Hello. Hello, hello. Sorry I'm a little late. I got food late, so that's on me. Whoops. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? So I'm gonna continue on this. Doing more of this. Why I can't stand my camera. Can't do the lighting correctly. Give me a second. Let me fix that real quick. Nope, not that one. Over here. And chunk. I'm really dark. It's fine. That'll work. All right. Anyway, how's your weekend so far? Good? Hopefully good? I don't know. I actually did a bunch of this crap yesterday as well. We're getting a little further. With figuring this stuff out. I made a few changes with my disassembler to make things a little bit, I want to say easier, but make more sense. Really, is what it boils down to. So last time we got this entry point stuff working, I think, right? I think that was last time. Yeah. Yeah, so since then, I've changed a little bit how I display the push data. I've also renamed this right here. That was, I think it was called like deref pointer or something like that. But that was confusing as hell, so I renamed it to tell me what it actually does. Not how it does it, but what it does. But yeah, so the push data, this is a bad script to it. Nope. Okay, here we go. Bridger, how you doing? So the ones that are just strings are... Oh no, I was working on that last time, wasn't it? Cause I think I remember going over this a little bit. Because the ones that are ASCII just display ASCII. And the ones that are not, which apparently I don't have any open right now. Here. Oh yeah, the blank ones were broken. Really? Where's some of those? None of those. Really? Oh, it is over here. Okay. Yeah, so when it's not ASCII, it'll print out the actual bytes, and if it lies within the ASCII range, it'll print out the character associated with that. This here is actually for, well, Japanese text, obviously. Don't know what the hell the character encoding is. I had a brief look at like the Shift JIS. Not even close. So probably something very specific to StudyBox stuff. And I'm probably not gonna be able to figure that out until I like extract StudyBox the character set and get that all figured out. Which I'm not planning on doing tonight. Today. Whatever. We recently discovered that those very wide rivers in Valheim can occasionally narrow to the point of impassability. They can, yes. There's been a few times where I've gone down there with the big boat, and then all of a sudden it just like narrows to a fucking puddle, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm backing up because I can't turn around. Okay. Just back up for half a mile. Yeah. I got good at navigating that though. You know. Oh, okay, those will bite you in the butt. Where did this guy come from? Okay, just one of them. Yeah. So. I think I'm just going to start with another one of the unknowns and see where that goes. Yeah? Let's get one that's got a few of them. 1650, 550. Unknown B4. Alright, so I've already got this guy loaded up because I was working on it earlier today. There. Jinx, how you doing? Can you not dig the river wider? I mean, you can, but at a certain point, the water gets too high for you to stand in, and you start swimming. And at that point, you can't like dig or whatever, right? So that isn't necessarily deep enough for some of the ships. It might be deep enough for like the raft, but I don't know about you, but I never use the raft. I wait until I can just get the boat. The first little boat, you know. And those they've got a depth to them that you can't necessarily easily dig out, you know. I haven't even in Mountain Train. I haven't yet even on a swamp or reached the Elder, so I froze to death. Oh no! Oh no! Rip. Oh. All right, what did I say I was looking for? B4. I think I was looking at this one earlier. What is that? Is this code? Mark as code. It is! What do you know? 8-3. Oh, right here. No. What? Huh? Mark as unknown. Interesting. So some of them might actually be data. All right. Where did that put that? Mark as code. Changes all that. It changes this. Hang on. Let me turn on the bytecode again. Yeah, ISC. Yeah, that's not. That's. I don't think that's gonna be code. 7-9. Well. SRE. Yeah, I don't think that's code. I don't think that's code. Code Warrior, how you doing? Welcome. And that was a fairway for the most recent portal. Ooh. I was low on iron cores, and so the corpse and boat recovery was interesting. Yeah, I imagine. Okay. What is this guy doing? 47A1, that fucking variable again. Compared to 60. Okay. Put that in RGA. It's loading up a pointer, probably to code or script. Where? Can we find that? Unknown 0xb4. It's not in there. All right, where is it? Grep. Unknown 0xb4 star dot. No, star script. Data script data dot text. A few of them. Okay. Nope. I had it right first. All right. The earliest is segment 3, packet 61. Okay. Segment 03, packet 0061, script data text. There it is. Set word. That gets it from the variable, right? Right? Let me. Oh, I'll just look at it in the code. That's 96. It's an inline word argument. No, that's okay. So set. Hold up. Set word. That's supposed. Huh? Set word for you. That shouldn't have. Made a variable for that. What? What? Did I break that? Probably. Parser. Down here, wasn't it? Op counts to it, and it's not inline immediate, which is this. Is that used like in other places? Push var. It is, but like... Oh, this is... Hang on. Okay, so it was not created here, but it's being used somewhere. Or rather, it's the variable is being created somewhere else, and the that opcode, the set word opcode, doesn't ignore that variable when it's printing. Right? Inline instruction to string. Instruction string. That just returns a name. Okay, suffix. Suffix. Where is it looking up? This one here. And T dot. No, T is the instruction, isn't it? The token. Yeah, T dot. T dot instruction. Yeah, token dot instruction. Dot inline immediate is not an inline immediate. Make that. What do you mean? Oh, and the two ampersands. The two ampersands. What the fuck is ampersand? There's the ampersand. Okay. Let's try that again. There it is. That's better. Okay. Set word, push var. Okay. Right, then B4. Let's go back over here. Go there. Okay. So it sets 4E. So that's set already. I don't know if I'll be able to get to the point of that executing. So I don't know if I'll be able to see what exactly this does. Well, in by running it rather. All right. So it makes sure it's greater than 60. Yeah, make sure it's greater than 60. Puts it in argument A. Load Y. Store. Oh, this is one that doesn't use a loop. Holy shit. Usually this would be that stupid ass loop where it's like, you know, load Y2, decrement Y or some bullshit, right? And then loop like with the little, yeah. Okay. Huh. So 48. So that's setting the destination. Does it put anything back in the stack? It doesn't put anything back in the stack. Does it? Unless it just if it just pushes A back, it could probably do that, honestly. Is this the one that's got the, no, it's, firmware.org, this one. Before. $B4. 4? No arguments, no results. Conditionally copies word from one pointer to another, updating the source pointer but not the destination pointer. Oh, shit. Yeah, it doesn't take that off the stack. It just uses argument A as an intermediate. Okay, so... What would I even name this? What would this even be for? Like a pointer table? Is that what that would be used for? What? How is this actually used? Okay, so we've got a loop set up here. I forget what that inline is for. Set word, okay, set word 70 and 72 for E. Is 471A set before that? I don't, doesn't look like it. Oh, there's more of it up here. Another loop. Loop setup. Britt, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, it's set here. Set word for E, 60D9. Okay. And then that pushes that over. The variable, set up loop. Set word, and it calls this. What's that 60D9 here? D9 for those two. So, and then it... Huh. Set word, and then it pushes that. Multiply sum, write the table. What the fuck? What is the point of that? Is this just like what? Copy val or indirect copy from 47.1a to 4e. That's such a weird. What was the opcode for that again? B4. Okay. Jamaica, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Form. Uh, 471E, 4E. What the fuck was it again? 471A. I was close. 4E. If 471A is greater than 60. Copy to 4E. What happens when I take a shower later? Miss the first 20 minutes of stream. Yeah, you're fine. I didn't do much yet. Is it time for random? It is not time yet. No. Nope. Nope. Alright, so that's some other kind of setup for something. Who knows what? Indirect copy, yep. Alright, so we may come back to that. I don't know. Unknown AA, where is that? Unknown. Ah! Yeah. So, I need to change the names for a bunch of these. I understand. I get that. And I need a better name for it. Right? So, 4E and those two variables I get are like core variables for certain instructions, right? 4E is used all over the place, and 47.1a is used all over the place as well. It's sometimes used for like long jump stuff, right? But I don't have like a good name for that instruction, right? Hell, today I changed the name of this guy. This was DREF pointer, I think. Dev said, "Fuck you." Yeah, basically. Yeah, this one was DREF pointer, but I changed that to make it a little bit more sense. Looking at DREF pointer, I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? So I changed it to push data indirect to make a little more sense. A little more sense. Now. Okay. Ooh, in the first one, this guy here, unknown AA. Oh god, it uses 4E, doesn't it? Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't want to change that one. Do this. What did I call this one again? The terrible name. Edit. Indirect copy. 471A to 4E. That'll work. Let's start looking at the how Super Mario Bros. 2 builds levels. Yeah, pretty interesting, that stuff. Well, they also have some dumb things. Yeah, well, they were still figuring shit out back then, I guess. They're doing CTM. I don't know what CTM is. I assume some sort of tournament. Okay, what was the other one? AA? Well, location. Oh God, a long jump. Okay, well, okay, like a absolute long jump instead of a long call. We have a long call. Yeah. Okay, so all right. Store that there, load that, branch equal. So this is like checking for some setup bullshit, right? Status of or length operator related to the array at that. What is this used as? Oh, that's all. A few places. We'll look at that in a minute. Classic Tetris monthly. Million 2020 you had 13 monthly tournaments. The extra month. All right, so if that passes, screw it. Load argument A. Put that in RAM bank B. Argument A. Okay, so RAM bank. Okay. For the what upper bank? Use my RAM banks is ordered with that before writing to that. Okay. 4200. Did I name that? Like SB something? SBX 4200. Edit. All right, so 5,000 and 6,000. 5,000 on the low bits. Okay. High RAM swap, sure. Oh, okay, so this one. Mask off. So it's just the high RAM bank then. Okay. Bank 6,000, basically. Load 4E, put in the pointer. Put the pointer. Script stack address. 6,000. Oh, yeah, okay, because it's... Yeah, okay, so this is just a jump. Yeah. That's all that is. All right, long jump. Edit label. Long jump. Bank in arg A. Destination in word for E. Does not store a return address. Okay. Yeah, so not sure how it's going to get back to this code. Which it probably doesn't. I don't know. 'Cause there's a halt there. 694A. So that's going to be probably here in that one. Probably. What other segments we got? Because this, I think the start of the segments is like a new page, basically, right? Yes. Okay, so that's a new page. So it would have to be this one. Also had an unknown transaction scam call where the bot put it in the voicemail. Yeah, I've had a few of those. If you joined the Discord, welcome. Welcome. Okay, so easy enough. That's just long jump. Oh, look at that. Right next to long call and long return. Okay. So over there. Whoop. 0xAA and long jump. I don't have constants for these, by the way. For the actual opcodes, because the names are not final. They're kind of in flux. I don't want to be changing them everywhere, basically. Private number. So you really want me to pick up, right? Okay. So 69A9. Okay. Entry point. 69A9. Yes, write that file. And that checks out. It's right after a return. So let's see what that does. Bam. All right. That decoded all that. Folded Debian. How you doing? Welcome. A tokenizer and Odin? No. So I am writing a disassembler in Go. It is disassembling a domain-specific language for something called the StudyBox, which is an educational system on the Famicom that uses audio cassettes as its medium instead of like cartridges or floppies or whatever. Okay. I'm gonna go over here, do that. Why is that still unknown? Unknown AA. That shouldn't be unknown AA. Why? Why? But why? Gino. I set a name for it. Did I just not like... I didn't actually compile the damn thing. All right. All I did was add the entry point. Long jump. There we go. Oh, is this? Oh. 61A9. So that is... Okay, that is a valid one. This is entry points is more it's like branches, I guess, but whatever, it's fine. 3 Jason this entry points. Because I want a label there, an auto label. 0x61A9. Do that again, and then that will whoop, do that. Cool. Would it be easier to write the disassembler in C? No. So I don't really know C. I know enough to do damage. That's basically it, right? And Go is my main language that I write in. It's what I'm most comfortable in. And writing the disassembler isn't the hard part here. It's figuring out what the fuck I'm trying to disassemble. That's the hard part, right? Figuring out what these opcodes actually mean and what they do. And that requires stepping through 6502 assembly. So, yes, my go-to language. No pun intended. The least amount of friction and confusion for my disassembler, the better. The disassembler code is disgusting in some places, but that's okay. We're still figuring shit out, right? That's fine. We're still figuring out the DSL, the domain specific language. So that's whatever. Like you can see over here, a good chunk of these instructions don't even have names, right? These right here, they don't even have names. They don't have mnemonics. Mnemonics? Pneumatics? But yeah, I'm most comfortable in Go. No, I absolutely intended that pun. I resisted saying that the first time around because I didn't want to make the pun. But yeah, and this works perfectly well for that. Perfectly well for that. And I would argue it would be it's easier to work in Go than C, especially when you're doing a lot of string-based bullshit, which I am doing. I'm doing a lot of string-based bullshit, as you can see in this over here. You know, this is all string crap. Yeah, use the language you're most comfortable using. Exactly. Exactly. Right. This is the parser right here, by the way, and I'm loading up the entire script into RAM. By the way, I'm not bothering with you know, opening a file and seeking around that file. I mean, these scripts are kilobytes, right? They're tiny, and so I just throw them all into a byte array and then just loop through the array. So I don't have to worry about file IO bullshit unless I'm reading the whole thing in or dumping it out at the end, right? Now, this is the main loop for figuring stuff out, for parsing them, and then this right here is decoding the actual token and coding stuff. Yeah, I'll buy a 65 CO2 processor breadboards. Oh shit! All right, goddamn, all right, nice. Doing one of the Ben Eater ones, or I gotta go and had an opportunity to use a better formatting system. Just decided to go with C's printf format. Well, everyone knows that printf format more or less, right? It's around. It's been around for a while, so everyone's used to it, right? There are some little differences in there that are Go specific, but I mean, you know, go with what people know. File IO is that an inferior substitute for memory mapped data? I guess. Anyway, okay, so we got long jump. Good. Let's go ahead and redo the stats thing. Stats. That is. Yeah. Unknown. All right. 1195. Ooh, that's come down a bunch. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what I probably needed to do? After long jumps, I need to break in the parser. Jump switch, call switch. Jump abs, missing nav target. Okay, so these for the long jumps. So that's not. So this parsing portion is for. Getting the inlines. What the hell is this? Long return, break engine, and halts. Okay, so that's why there's all those. 0xAA. Return, long jump. Break engine and halt. Okay. So that'll break out of that, and it won't continue on parsing after a long jump. Mr. Friend, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Similar to how Jump Absolute works as well, right? I need to compile. Ooh, I need to compile that first. Make good, and then I can do the decode. Good, it's not there anymore. But that should have turned into unknown data. However, why didn't it? Yeah, 61B1. Break inner. Op count and not a video. Okay, so it doesn't have an operand count, right? Jump. No, not inline anyway. That's this one here. It's got a stack variable. Is it in here? Parse token. Null terminated, count in words to 1. And default should do nothing. So that should set it to... What the hell does it set it to? Let's grab that. cdl.json.debug. Less. All right, we're going down to 61B. Or, I'm sorry, a 1B. It's setting it as code. Why, though? It shouldn't be setting it as code. I need to reset. Yeah. That's why. That's why. Okay. Love DLC. Yeah, DLCs are neat. DLC shit's really neat. A lot of fun stuff happens there. Okay. All right. I don't think I searched for that unknown, did I? Nope. A9. Segment 1, packet 3. Okay, segment 01, packet 3. Script data text. Unknown DC. A9. All right, let's see what this one does. Handlers. I said A9, A9. A9. Go. RGA data ID used as a lookup into 6C01 updates or restores name table. Looks like it works on a portion of the screen, not the full screen. Oh, okay. Thanks for the invite. You're welcome. Welcome to the Discord. It's about the Tetris, right? Sure. Look up to that. Compare it to there. Branch equal. What is it? Branch equal? Why is into 6C01? This swaps RAM bank. This swaps low RAM. Go there. Not necessarily. It doesn't. It doesn't differentiate. RAM banks for several current bank. Well, hang on. Oh no, high RAM swap. It does differentiate. So it's just 6,000. Okay. So that's gonna be looking up into data that was grabbed. Really specific spot though, Jesus. Okay, what else is loaded at this point? Just that. Huh? What? Everyone bank 2. This is a bank. You know what? Does it expect page 1 to always happen? I mean, there's got to be something to that, right? I get the bond for putting a link in chat regular intervals, yeah. First song that hasn't moved since October. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna have a look at that script. This guy here, at that address. What was it again? Oh no, what am I looking for? Unknown. A9. Oh, that's not gonna have it there. 6C01. Is that even in here? It is. Starting there. Okay. Interesting. So these are word tables. So it expects this to be loaded then. The record was a 12.7 million point jump. Jesus. Think of that file. Appreciate that. Okay, how large would this table be? Load X, branch equal, decrement. 127? So if it loads up to 55, well, 127 words. But these are actually looking at bytes. That's equal. Okay, so this is the index into that table. Decrements 1 to get the 0 offset. So, yeah, like 255. 255 items, because it can't go 256, because it decrements by 1. But that is bytes. Okay, so data. This is, I want the 17. This one here. Data. Let's actually do this. Yoink this guy. Paste. Start. 6C01 ends at 6C FF probably. I don't actually do anything with the data one, do I? Well, no, I do technically. I think. Hang on. Script to code. Not. Okay, so it's before this. Well, that's not going to be in there at all, actually. It's going to be in here. Add data tokens there. Ignore code. Is it just not setting those? What the hell? It is reading this, right? I do that. I do the decode. Hey, it's reading it. Okay. Doesn't change that, though. That should be data, not unknown. What the fuck? 17. What? Segment 0. What do you mean there's no... What? Packet 17 script data. CDL.json.debug less. Okay. Going down to C01. C0. Why? 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 CDL dat range that. fuck? Slice here. See what the other size. It does output it. Because it makes an array that size. Why the fuck isn't it setting it though? Ignore code, right. If there's labels, else, there's an else. Set it true. Right. Bree, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Not script. Command script decode. What the hell am I looking for? I'll check what I was looking for. Do any of the scripts come up with data? No. Grep. Data. Star script. Data dot text. No. Okay, so that's broken. Output. Okay, right to file. Right to bug. Okay. The fact that it's putting it back in there. Means that it is finding it. Oh, do I not update it when I cache? Is that what it is? No. What? What? No, the fuck? No, that shouldn't be unknown. That should be code and then date. Well, no, okay, no, so it sets it to unknown and then ors data onto it. And that is the range I want. Why? Why? Is data 0 or some shit? No, data's 2. It's allegedly setting them. Manifest, how you doing? Welcome. Because it's getting this far. It's doing that. So it's, in theory, doing that. What? What's this? We just want the that one script. Code. I want that into text. I don't care about stats. CDL dot CDL dot JSON. Smart. Go for X like that. I I'm so confused. It's like this is being ignored or overwritten. I'm trying to figure out why it's not outputting data. It's just code and unknown. It's getting this far, so it's setting data on things, allegedly, but when it gets here, it doesn't return the data that's built here. And I don't know why. So these are here. That is parsing out and expanding the data from the CDL. That's what those are. The addresses it's setting, right? That's printing out right here. So it is seeing those and allegedly putting it into the cache. Allegedly. The code stuff works, so I know it gets at least that far. But then when it goes to print them over here, which it grabs data from this. I just don't understand. Maybe I need to simplify this a little bit. Code data log. Define get entries. Get range. So from Jason. Okay. Am I doing like offsets wrong or something? Is that what it is? Doesn't seem right. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Feels like a place where a debugger would be useful. Yeah. This feels like it's like not using the right address. For that stuff. Could that be it? Where was I? Because I'm using the start. I'm using the data offset, not the CPU offset for those. Do I translate that correctly? Well, no, I do not. I'm putting in the wrong goddamn addresses. Yes. Right. Yes. God damn it, that's what it was. I was putting in the wrong fucking addresses. Son of a bitch. I should have just looked at the others, and I should have realized when the others were not in the 6,000 range. That's all it was. That's all it fucking was. Oh, God. There we go. That's probably why these are also broken. Okay. So that should be data, right? Should be. But okay, so I'm not actually using that in here yet. Set code is being used. But down, where's no, I want auto label var. This guy here. I also want to set that as yeah, okay. p.script.set set data. Val minus start adder. And +1, because these are going to be words essentially. What do you mean? Oh, because that needs to be that. That worked. Awesome. Now I just need to remove those. How dare you? Remove those debugging prints. Get rid of that. That's going to be in command descriptor code. Thank you for that file, by the way. Appreciate it. It's not in here? Why is it not in here? What? It's over here. That's why. Oh, no. Make. Okay, over here. That's better. Okay, yeah. Decode all the things. Good. And these. Good. They've got data now. Good. Good. Ooh. I'm not sure if all of these are actually words. These might be bytes, actually. So JSON file uses file offsets while all the other output uses CPU space addresses. Yeah, I kind of did that a little weird. And the reason I did it weird is because that the CPU space is determined by the packet, which is outside of the script itself, right? That's over here, the work RAM load, right? Although I think I do put that like in the, yeah, I do put it in there. So I guess I could put it in script space. Yeah, the CPU space, I mean. I do for entry points. Oh my god, I hate it. Oh man, I probably should reconcile that, shouldn't I? Let me hit the bathroom real quick, and then I might fix that. Hang on. Okay. Ah! Holy shit, Dennis. How you doing? You came in just as I was taking a piss. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? How you guys doing? I am currently working on disassembling a domain-specific language that is run on the Famicom or the NES. It's jank as hell and really weird. So right now I'm screwing around with my code data log format. And just before I got up, I was reminded that the addresses in the CDL format are in file offset, where everywhere else is CPU address. So I might actually change that. Power of the Oracle server. Ooh. Try to boost out GCC, but on Solaris 11.4. It's weird hardware load testing. Fun. Maybe. How you doing? Oh. Sounds like a pain, actually. But yeah, I just spent the last half an hour trying to figure out why no, okay, I want data space. Space data space. There it goes. Why these weren't saying data, they were saying unknown. And that was because I was using CPU address space instead of file offset in the values. Yay. I'm gonna find ice cream. Ooh. Enjoy. Bought it to work on Linux kernel stuff. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You do a lot of that, don't you? You do a lot of like testing and whatnot for odd architectures, right? Yeah, uncommon architectures. Okay, so I think I'm gonna redo some of this. Just to confirm, are there any scripts that fill more than one bank, or are there any scripts that ever get banked into more than one location in CPU space? Either could be the reason to use the offset. So not that I'm aware of, actually. So if I go up one and then grep, it's just gonna be adder $sign that everywhere star packet 1234.text. How dare you? Let's run along. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Spark is out uncommon. The Risk 5 is proper weird. And Titanium is becoming weird due to no love. Why is this grep not working? Want a UN64T log? Sure. Bolts. Godspeed. The fuck am I doing wrong here? Okay, so it's getting into those things. Is it... Do I have to escape that? No. Huh? Didn't like the $sign, even though I escaped it. Fine, whatever. Everything is going into address 6000. Absolutely everything is dumping into 6000. Why the hell is that even a field if you're only ever gonna put it into 6,000? What? How does anything like that do how the engine works? I mean, I guess. Yeah, absolutely none of them. Go anywhere except 6,000. Same field also used for other kinds of data. I don't think so. Because the other data is like explicitly like pattern shit, right? Like it goes, you know, mark data type start pattern, some arguments, and then where it goes. Like this is bank and fucking high address, I think, or something like that, right? Something along those lines. But it loads it into RAM first, I think. I think it loads the shit into RAM. I need to double check that. But this work RAM load is always ever a script. So I don't fucking know. So yeah, it only ever goes to 6,000. Ever. Okay, so is that not even... Well, arg start, as it puts it as this. Right there. Why do I do that? Because I don't pass that around anywhere. So engineers working on that, and the one team making it more flexible than it needs to be, with the other team never taking advantage of it. Probably, yeah. All right, I'm gonna keep that in there just because. Parse CDL, yeah. CDL from JSON file. Script CDL. Okay. Changing to that. Start address. So in the cache, fuck it, that's a map. I'm just gonna use... Yeah, okay. I think I'll just use CPU space for absolutely everything. And then watch it break. So at beginning, to get stuff converted, because I don't want to break anything right now. Do cache. Jason. yeah, let's... do that there. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it, by the way. Okay, so... in here... if start is less than 6,000, start plus equals 6,000. End. Yoink. Paste. These are already in CPU space, so I don't need to worry about that. Probably the main thing that needs to do it otherwise is the slice function to fit in the output array. Well, slice, what does that actually do? Seem a bit... 0x6002 less than that plus 0x6000. Gonna do that. We're gonna get rid of all this cache stuff, and then we're gonna make a function to get an empty CDL, or to get a CDL. I also note that doing it this way, you lose data addresses outside the script size. For code that use temp vars to the end of the script address range. What, in here? I mean, I'm the ones that use stuff outside the address range anyway, I'm not really like making auto labels for. Size of the size of input. Yeah, here. I'm not too worried about that. So we're gonna get rid of that. Get ranges, sure. Get rid of this. You know what? I might separate reading the JSON from the actual data structure, because I don't want like changing of. Well, it's gonna break anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, don't change the values directly in this after loading, because then the cache will be wrong. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. All right, this code is data. All right, and then set code. Get rid of that. Cache. All right. Where's the load? New CDL. I won't bother with side stuff, because whatever. code. Actually, I don't care about those. If I'm getting an empty CDL. I just care about the hidden stuff. That cache make map int CDL bit. Those are the only two I care about. Because in the code, I don't update these unless I'm writing it out. And then, from JSON, CDL. Okay, and then over here, the reason file is nil. Scripts parser. Like that. Okay, so if it's nil, all right. So now for everything, we're just going to use the address as is. I don't think I actually ever... The CDL file itself never actually cared. CDL dot is data. Current plus start address. Oh. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna put in a helper there. We are gonna use start as that. New CDL. Start adder int. Start. Like that. Direct 6000. I don't know if I want to change that now. We're just gonna fly with it with a hard coded value because fuck it. That's it in somewhere. Who knows? Okay, and then for the set data and is data script offset. No, it's just gonna be adder plus the offset. But no, that's just going to be no. Hang on. Set data minus start adder. No. We're just gonna take that. Get rid of that. I don't think I actually need that. Set data set code. Get rid of the offset. Make it address. Because this one just looks at the straight address. Oh my god. Ah, so those are P.current. That's offset in... That's why. Because that's offset in the script. These I don't need to do. That's why I did that. Because P.current is the index that I'm using in the loop to grab the actual byte that I'm looking at. So I need those as... Yeah, okay. Is data, set code. That just gives it raw. Plus P dot... Is it in that? Start adder. So that does need that actually here. How do these not break before? If I was called new CDL in parser go, let's just remove that requirement for now. It's fine. New CDL. No start address. Let's see how badly I broke this shit. Script parse error. What do you mean script parse error? How the fuck? Oh, because yep. Them. That's why. Cool. Cool. See that go 69. Okay. Dat. Huh? That is literally made like right the fuck there. What are you talking about? Out of range. No. Minus 0x6000. That's better. Okay. Did it actually fucking work? Holy shit. Okay. Okay. All right. So setting code, yeah, I'm missing it somewhere. I'm missing it somewhere. Set code. plus start address, plus start address, plus start address, plus start address, plus and plus. Yep. Where else am I missing it? All of them are using that. What the hell? So if the non-up code pushes. So check that code. Yeah, that's in here. That's that guy right there. Because then it drops into parse token. And it gets it sometimes. Like, that's... Huh? None of them are doing it. None of them. Okay. Okay, something's fucky here. Get entries, minus start address. Adder, branch adder, okay. What am I missing? Probably want to move that minus start header and just do that up here. Visit as a slice, probably too small. You sure? Length of the raw input. Yeah, peak current is offset. But the CDL isn't setting anything now. Get ranges. Right. Cache K. Am I doing anything here? Get ranges. This just gets a value range. That's all that does. So these don't actually care about the numbers, like where it starts. The right two. Okay, so it has data here. Which means the right two is getting the correct data. What the fuck was it? Debug CD. I don't know why that's in here, but whatever. No, like that. Maybe. I didn't build. Make. Okay. Okay, so there's a mismatch there. But that is just debug output. This just goes to the tokens. Token string. Yes, I'm looking at it now. Tokens. So what does that? What actually prints that? If instruction is nil and data is false, do nothing. Else, if it is data, so it's setting it to data. That doesn't seem right. It's the only one that's printing out CDL stuff here. No, I wanted to do this one. What the fuck? It's like it's going back and adding another token for a bunch of shit. And that shit's added down here. Okay, let's disable this real quick. Well, that wouldn't have changed the unknowns, actually. Wasn't there a spot I was, like, adding in... Where am I adding in those extra tokens? Add data tokens here. Script labels I. Offset. No. What the fuck? John Magnetic, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Seal that. Slice. Where else is this used? CDL slice. Only right there. Okay. It's the only place that's ever used. Script up labels. That's all I want. Oh yeah, okay. Labels, int label. Gives the address. Labels I. What is that? Like fucking offset? Like what the fuck? Auto label. No, it's the full address. Ignore code. Ooh, adder minus 0x6000. Minus 0x6000. Minus 0x6000. Make unidentified I. Oh, yep. Is token offset supposed to be an address or an offset? I think address. Yeah, where the hell is this other I? Oh, right there. Ah! Index out of range with length. Okay. Smart parse parser 216. Here. Eight 116 with length 3000. I'm doing a minus on that though. 216. That's this guy here. Tokens 52. What the fuck? It's the inline. Okay. Give it nothing, because go to hell. It's still breaking there. Because I expect something to be there. But that... God damn it. What the fuck? 72? Huh? 72. What the fuck? It's 218. 218. Oh, because no. It's because come on that. It doesn't break on all of them. 7FB2. And that breaks. No. $230. Breaking down here now. What? Oh. What? That's just out of range of the script, and I'm trying to insert a token that is beyond the length of the script? Is that what it's getting at? If address is greater than length raw input plus 0x6000, it might be because it's finding a variable. It's making an auto label for a variable that's way out of bounds. Variable kept outside of script bounds because it doesn't need yeah. How did that not break before, honestly? How did that not break before? That's what I want to know. How? Okay, so I can get rid of that. I'm going to comment these out for now. I'll keep them in there. Just comment them out because whatever. Because I was using slice, not the cache directly. I guess? Because slice... The slice went to the size. Yeah, okay. That's why. Yeah, so that slice didn't contain those out-of-bounds variables. Okay. So now, for the ones that have extra addresses, I can actually move these now. They're ignored because what this is doing is it's going through the CDL and adding tokens. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now we don't have anything repeated. I would like to get rid of this extra fucking return there, but that's more painful than it would need to be. Okay. So that's working. And those are still good. And did I don't think I broke anything, did I? I don't think so. So we're going to CD up one, vim decode. Do that. Decode all the things to update the CDLs. Whew. And then I'm going to... Well, no, I can keep the if less than 6,000 in there. That's fine. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of all these. Get rid of the start address. Get rid of the nil check, because fuck it. If nothing's there, that'll default to the zero value of whatever this is, right? So that'll default to 0 because int or whatever, right? That would have broken anyway, I suppose, already. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't need to actually set anything there. Which means... Here, I don't even need to do that either, because unknown is 0. That's the only places that's used. Okay, make... Yeah, that still works fine. Okay. That simplifies that a bit. Okay. Hmm. As long as it won't find and output a variable in system RAM or something, yes. Otherwise, it'll be changed to be wrong. Var 4x 4x is 1 point. So those labels will still get created, but this right here specifically is adding tokens for CDL stuff. So the label itself actually doesn't really matter, because this just says if that label does exist, I can go and get it or whatever, right? Although that inline is incorrect. +6 doesn't unload. I'm not sure where you mean, honestly. Unload in the JSON? The do cache stuff here? This stuff? Well, this is for the code and the data, right? Those have to be inside the script area, and that's not labels. That's just marking the tokens or the bytes as code or data. That doesn't set the labels for any of this shit. Do I still... Parsley will fall. Ah, jeez. I need to make that something else. So the CDL output to that JSON won't include data variables that are outside the script. It doesn't include data. It doesn't include variables. That's this label file. Now, and the way that labels are auto-generated is based on the opcode that generates them, basically, right? God damn it, did it again. So, push var, that creates the label. That var underscore whatever label, right? Write the table, same thing. There's some push word. That does not create a label, and it doesn't use a label when printing out the inline data. Variables are data, aren't they? Kinda. They're set in the same area, but they're not necessarily linked. Right? They're not exactly linked because the actual labels and the CDL data are separate data sources, essentially. They're kept separate in the code. Labels are kept track of separately than CDL. Because I added labels earlier. When you create a var or whatever label, isn't that what also sets the CDL data for the address? When making auto-generated labels, yes. When I'm parsing. But setting the CDL does not automatically set it to a variable. Which is one thing I do want to look at, because in the parsing right now, whenever I see a variable, I'm setting the next 2 bytes as data, when that isn't necessarily true for the opcodes. It could be an opcode that works on 1 byte of a variable or whatever. I'd have to actually go and find that shit, but yeah. While they're set in the same spot, they're not necessarily linked. And do I even attempt to do any label stuff? No, I'm not even looking at labels. I probably do want to fold label stuff into that file, though. It would keep it all in one spot, for one. Yeah, so if you found and created, say, var 4400, and then CDL would have CDL data for that, that you would drop from the JSON output. Should be, I think. Yes. It has to be greater than the start address to create the label, which is 6,000. Hex 6,000. Yeah. So it was originally creating those var 4400 or whatever. But they're not. I don't think they are anymore. Yeah, see, they're not. They're not pushing. They're not doing that anymore. Because they're not like a script variable. They're a variable somewhere else, right? Actually, those push. That's not a variable anyway. That's fucking inline, isn't it? That's inline data. Pushes the inline word to the stack. So that one isn't even... Yeah, this one doesn't even use that as a variable. It, oh god, it uses as the it dereference. Jesus, why the fuck? Oh god, I hate that actually. What? Pop string to address. This guy. Doesn't set it to inline. Oh yeah, okay, so these guys. Huh. If I remove that check, and then just rely on the inline stuff. No. Option data. Wait, isn't that? Hang on. Option data, is that inline? Or does it grab the address out of that? What the fuck is the 8A? Pop string to address. Destination is inline. Pops 32 bytes from the stack and writes to the destination. Destination is a pointer. Well, no, that would be a variable though. I guess. Yeah, so that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Where's it going? 4F92. So it's right there for 32 bytes. All right. Yeah, I just found out. Yeah, I commented out that code. Commented out the code that did that. But yeah, whether or not it makes that variable is dependent on the opcode. Because like I said, there's some like the push word. This guy here. That's not a variable. That's a literal that it pushes to the stack, right? Nothing at that variable. I mean the labels, those, you know, make sense, I guess, right? Set word is another one that takes an inline value as is and drops that in there. It doesn't like dereference that, right? Pop into. I mean, it doesn't dereference that either, but like that one is a variable, right? It uses that as an address to put data. So yeah, it does dereference it. Kinda, right? Well, not dereference, but you know what I mean. It uses that as the address instead of as the data. These are using it as an address. These are using it as the address. That's a value. Address. Push data indirect. Yeah. So pushes whatever data is there. Just push variable maybe. Variable only push word. Yes. Yeah. Wait, no, that's push variable. Oh, okay, right. So this one pushes whatever's there. This one uses whatever's at that as an address and dereferences that. Doesn't it? BA. We looked at that earlier today, didn't we? Push an arbitrary 32 bytes to the stack. Data is pointed to by an inline argument in the code. Code pointer. Puts that in code in A. Inline. Okay. Only question becomes, do you want them marked as variables? And if so, should the CDL have the same marking for it for consistency? Yeah, well, these are marked as data. So, not that the CDL, not that this script, you know, goes out that far. I may have broken the debug. Or maybe not. Okay. Yeah, so this would be not push data, push string. Because that's the inverse of pop string. So then, does the CDL output the? Let's find out. It does. I'm not sure if there's much harm in having them in there. But, might be good to not have him in there. Oh, that's true, yeah. It will. Let's do cache here. I don't know the length to get the end of the script. List. Code and data. Code end. Cache K. If K is less than 0x6000, continue. Yeah, that's happened a few times. Shit. I don't need that code anymore because that's actually breaking shit now. Oh, God damn it. Because I had that in there and I didn't have this. Now. So that's just going to keep adding stuff until it goes away. Let's remove that. And that. And now that's... I've muddied the waters and I've lost... I'm going to lose some data now. Some entry point data. Let's do this so I don't screw up the data part of it. So I can only let me clear out the data ones and then not worry about the other ones. So I can do that actually just in the right too. Do cache. Before that, CDL dot data. CDL range. Make. Okay, so that load ignored all the data. And rewrote just the data. So the code stuff should be good. The entry point should be good. Should be. Yeah, because I'm not using this data for the entry point stuff at all. Okay, and now I keep doing that. Get rid of that. Make. Okay. Should be good. Ah. Do I need the code for adding 6,000 anymore? I just removed that, didn't I? Script space is 6,007. FFF. Yes, but that's not necessarily the script size. Right? Shouldn't be any problem keeping the less than 6,000 one, should there? Unless you simply don't want them, since they're global. I don't particularly want them. Honestly. Yeah. And I might set it up where I have two sets of, or each input can have two separate label files. One that's a global label file for everything, and one that's a label file for just that script. The way I would handle it in code is I would just load both of them and then just fucking merge them, right? Considering there's another RAM bank below 6,000, how global are they? Good question. It all depends on what's banked in at that moment. Which is something that I'm keeping track of in Messen as 650 as assembly labels, right? Not as script labels. So for those, like if I manually set that in here as an assembly label, I'll manually set a label for that, I think, in like a label file and be like, no, this label is really word whatever, right? Yeah. At that point, it shouldn't create an auto label, and yeah. Although if it doesn't create an auto label, hang on. Everything I have right now creates an auto label. I put that in the wrong spot. If a label does not exist there, make an auto label. Always set it to data. Okay. Main reason to keep them would be to make it easier to see which scripts use such addresses. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose I could revamp my label stuff, so it loads from a JSON. Make the parsing easier, that's for sure. Labels from JSON. R io.reader. Map int label. IO encoding JSON. Labels equals label like that. Deck equals JSON dot new decoder R deck dot decode into labels. Oops. In theory, should be fine since previous labels should have it set already, but this way it's much safer. I think. Yeah, more correct, certainly. How do I do this for the CDL again? Just one of these. Oops. Paste like that. And then ret equals make map int label. Then for label range labels ret label dot address equals label return ret nil. How about this? Labels. Like that. That should work, right? File error equals os.open file name. Defer file dot close. Return that file. And then command script decode labels label file. Script dot labels from JSON file args dot label file. Well, where's JSON first and only one JSON, but otherwise, yeah, I think it should work. Yeah. For now, we can start with one. Might have like a global labels for another, for something else, but because I would want a precedence, right? I'd probably want a precedence. Where if the label's in the global labels, that would overwrite whatever is in a different label file, maybe? I don't know. And then there's, do I want to output... Oh, that... Hang on. This needs to happen up there. That can't be nil, though. Oh, wait. Hang on, gotta sneeze. Actually, that can be that can be down here. If s dot labels equals nil, do that. Otherwise, overwrite whatever the fuck's in there. So, it'll run the script, or it'll parse the script, generating auto labels, and then after that, if we have a label file, we're just going to load it and overwrite whatever the fuck's in there already. If there's conflicts. And then, on the output, it should be fine. Right? Probably. So now, I just need some labels. Where do you see that? Labels go 68. Oh, yep. Make. 46. Oh, I'm gonna find OS. Huh. I'm gonna find error 53 now. No? Labels from JSON. Oh, because it's it's s dot labels from JSON. If I know what if oh yeah. Non-name. Yep. There it goes. Okay. And I'm not currently doing a label. I'm not currently passing in a label file. So do I want to Do I want to write that out? I think I do. Do I want to treat it the same way I'm treating the CDLs? Where it overwrites the input file? I think so. And that would just happen, like, immediately. That happened, like, right after this. Write labels. args dot label file. To file. Right error. Func s script. Write labels to file. File name. Write labels. W. File. Func s script. Write labels. WIO dot writer. Write to. Marshall indent. That's what I want right there. Marshall indent. Paste. S dot labels. Paste. And then that's just going to be an error. I don't care about that actually. W dot write raw. Return error. That should work, right? Okay. Just labels, okay. Hang on, let's do this. Labels base dot labels dot JSON. There's gonna be so many goddamn files in here. Parse error. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. If that is, what is it? If it's no such file directory. Can't that check specifically for that error? File open. The path error. The error's up here somewhere. File error not exist. Okay. If errors dot is error os dot error error not exist, else, is anything other than that, but they exist now. Non-pointer. Fuck you. Cannot unmarshal object. What the fuck you mean? Because I did it wrong. Because I did it wrong. The right to isn't going to be just that. No. For, who cares? In label, in range, s dot labels, list, or slice. Like that. Let's try that. Oh, that's just gonna fail now. Find here name star fuck, what is it? Oh no, I could have done that. Find here name star dot labels dot JSON. Okay. Much better. Kind of. Because Jason doesn't know what the fuck hexadecimal is. I'd have to parse that out manually. Fuck! I mean, that shouldn't be too bad, right? Right? So I don't want to fuck with this. But that needs to be a string. L label JSON label. It's going to return a JSON label. X percent, percent zero, no, percent X. Yeah, that's fine. And then name is going to be L.name, and then comment is L.comment, and far label is L.far label. And then for reading, JSON label. It's gonna read that in like that. And then for each of them, func JSON label. Ah. Adder. This needs to return an error as well. Adder error equals sure conv dot something. Some Parmesan. I have trouble with snacks because I'll eat them all in one goddamn sitting. One of these. It's not going to be start, though. That's going to be adder. Invalid address. Return nil. Nil. Address equals int adder name L.name. Just copy these two that need that. Paste it there. L error equals label dot label if error is not nil. Nil. Return error. Let's try that. Undefined 35. Huh? What? Labels go 35. Undefined adder. I am literally defining. That's why. Cannot use label.address 105. That's okay, whatever. L.address. I use that in a pen. 124. Jason label. Labels don't feel about the Jason. What the fuck you mean? I literally just. Label doesn't look like a word anymore. What? 124. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah. I need a snack. Especially when I have some stress. Coping mechanisms. Yay. I don't think I have a coping mechanism that's eating. No one's laughing, but you know. I offend some people apparently. All right. Ah! I've changed too much shit. God damn it. Update up codes. Add drawstring. Add long jump. Added. Long jump string to arg a to string indirect copy for 471 A for E. You know, let's just put the those on there as well. B0. This one is 0x BF. AF. Long jump 0x. Draw a string. What was this one? That's not the button I wanted. No, there's that. Okay, draw a string. This one is 0x89. String copy B5. String copy 0x B6 word for E2 Word 471A. Need a better name for that one. Did I add any more? Nope, got some new names though. Renamed. Why is that a weird color? 0x B7. Push var 0x. Oh, that's d ref pointer inline 2. 0x BA. That was push to push data indirect. And 0x B8 trim string start to trim string start 32. Let's have a bunch of comments. Yes, that's just data, basically. There it goes. Okay. Exit out of that. Oh my God! I didn't commit the no address prefix. Oh Jesus. Oh God. That was like 4 days ago. Shit. Shit. And the debug. Oh Jesus. Oh, so much shit. Oh God. So much shit I didn't commit. Oh fuck. That's so much crap. I didn't want to get rid of that, but I could do that for now, I guess. I could do the address stuff separate, but everything else, no. I don't know about everything else. And data tokens. Oh Jesus! Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. It's been a little too long since I committed, I think. I'm just gonna have to commit everything because I don't think I can nicely break it up, right? That fucking use anywhere? Oh, suppress address, right? That's what that is. Yeah. Oh, right, and that broke. Oh, yeah, so this broke in an interesting way, actually. So this right here is for the push data, right? Where it's a null terminated string of bytes. Null terminated series of bytes inline. And for the most part, I had only seen it with pure ASCII for some audio data bullshit, right? Some audio jingles, right? Like when you're moving the cursor around or when it flashes a little press A, right? Well, that opcode is also used for drawing strings. Strings that are in Japanese. In a weird ass fucking encoding. I don't know what it is. However, so I was using %q, right? So quote the string, and that worked well until I got to that Japanese text that was drawing, because it turns out some of it has valid Unicode code points. So it was finding like 2 bytes. This one instance, it was finding 2 bytes that were a valid Unicode code point, but not what I wanted at all. Probably from before one single generic Japanese encoding existed. So I looked at the Shift.js JIS variants, and none of them even come close, because all those have ASCII in the low half, right? Which directly contradicts what the encoding is in the ROM. I believe Shift.js is a 2-byte encoding, or is a 1 to 2 byte encoding, I think. And it looks like the data is strictly 1 byte in the ROM. But like a character set is selected based on arguments to the fucking draw call, essentially. Yeah, it's more likely a custom encoding, yeah. Newer than the StudyBox. Oh, I didn't know it was that new. All right. I didn't realize it was that new. But yeah, so if I actually go over to, let's see, it's in here somewhere. Oh yeah, so this is like the style I usually see. Is just that, right? Let me actually just do this. So just those. There we go. This bastard right here. So this is Japanese text. These 3 bytes are katakana. This is the dash. Some of these are katakana, and then some of them are hiragana. I forget where the divide is, but these are mixed. Katakana, hiragana, I think. And then I'm pretty sure this stuff right here, part of this is, hey, what code page do you want to use? That's got ASCII in it. I saw that one and immediately wrote it off, because L does not come out as L. That comes out as fucking S. It's the fucking, you know, whatever. Did I go over that in Discord? I think I did on Discord. I noted that. That's the wrong channel for that. That's code. Where is it? Yeah. 6C is Su instead of L, right? But it you know is ASCII L. So. Snails, how you doing? What's the StudyBox thingy? It is an educational system for the Famicom that uses tapes for data instead of ROMs. Or cartridges, rather. Well, not only that. PRG ROM. All right, so we're looking at the ROM as if it were all character ROM. We're going to go through a little bit of it. It's all code so far. Some tiles for like title screen shit, sure. More tiles for title screen shit, sure. And menus and things like this stuff. This isn't even used. It's like a hidden menu that's not used anymore. More, you know, screen shit, blank. More screen shit, graphics. Weird building block graphics, sure. Oh no. That's 2x2. Or no. 1x2. That's 1x2. 1 wide, 2 high. Then these guys are 8x8. So 1x1. And then some weird shit down here. Some more single tile stuff, it looks like. And then 2x2 tiles. A lot of 2x2 tiles. Jesus Christ, so many 2x2 tiles. Can I show that single tile stuff again? Yeah, sure. This one? This one might be Shift JS. Probably. Because this, the offset is wrong, but it looks like that could be ASCII, yeah. So it probably has a Shift.js code page, for lack of a better term. This is 201, where do I go? And interestingly, that is a full tile. That's not half a tile, or you know, one bit plane. That's 2 full bit planes. Interesting. Yep. I figured with the non-drawable remove. Yeah. And then there's this nonsense. But yeah, this doesn't use this character set, I don't think. Oh my god. It doesn't even do lowercase for ASCII. How dare. Rude. But yeah, L. Well, this one here, I think. Is uppercase first or second? It's first, right? I think so. So L, that's fucking Sue. So where is it in here? This character. Here gonna get and katakana? Yeah. Is this that ROM actually? I don't even know. Let's unpause it. I'll show you what it draws. That specific line of code. The 4 wide gaps looks at the end of that section. All right. Come on. Come on. There it is. Nope, not that one. Can I? B, get out of there. Son of a bitch. I can't go back now. Bastard. It's on the password screen. That's where that particular string is. Yeah, that's another thing. It's only got katakana in there. This string up top. That's what that push data draws. This right here draws that. You can see. And it's over here, and then there. Stop it. First byte, second byte, third byte, then a dash. Fourth byte, katakana. Swaps to hiragana for the rest of it. So at the E6, the rest of that's hiragana. What differentiates? No goddamn idea. No idea. Between 1969 and 1997, if you want to write hiragana using a standard encoding, you can't. Well. Yes, this is some custom nonsense. What's this one doing? Where's this called from? Jump not 0. Six 179. At a breakpoint, CPM memory, read at 6179. Okay. Load. It's on Morse code. Yeah, it makes sense. English Morse code is, well, for English. Could be anything from that particular code set simply having both in different code points, to those bytes being a switch set command, from internal code that switches based on position. Yeah, so I don't think it's like an escaped command. Because the number of bytes matches the number of characters, right? So all those characters are displayed characters. Is it a bit in there? Possibly. In fact, now I'm looking at it, the E6. That's in there twice. But I don't think there's a repeated character there. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is wool. Right there, the E6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Total. Those are the same values. I don't like that. What? Why? Excuse me? No. Wait, no, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 2 more bytes in there. So E6, is that a like encoding swap? Or something? We're gonna have to go into the. We're gonna have to dig into a drawstring for that, I think. So let's see if we can get 6179. 6180 is actually what I want. Edit. That's what I really want. Okay. Ah! Which one is that? 'Cause that's a long one. Push data, and then we're gonna reload. I didn't need to reload like that, but whatever. Special coding? Yeah. Come on. Let's go. There it goes. So I doesn't use push data for these. I didn't turn it. Whatever. I didn't turn that on. 6A, 6E. This one here. Wait. Am I missing a bunch of data there? Why is it? Huh? Wait a minute. I'm missing. No, I'm not. Because that didn't finish pushing the fucking data yet. Okay, we're gonna turn that off for now. Going over to here. Turn that back on. Hit A. We are at 6A 8B, which is gonna be this one. It's a new A then. Okay, because I don't have anything actually written in there. So disable that. Go up one, do one of those, go down one. Turn it back on. Hit A. That one is the one I don't care about. 6E, yep. This is the one I care about. 6348. Okay. 6. Ah! Let's wait that. 6ABE. That's that one. 6150. Okay. So rewrite the top one. All right. Didn't even do that. All right. 6A, 6E. This guy, another audio one. That didn't call one of them. What? The hell? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. God damn it. That seems a lot in here, too. Probably that. Maybe? No, this one might actually be the input on the bottom. 6425. 6425. It's not. All right, well, shall we dive into the drawstring? Oh, 8, 9. Eight, 9. Location. Oop, wrong one. Okay, this one is using drawstring to do that. Interesting. Well, that makes sense, I guess. 6542. 65. Okay, it's doing this one here. So that's okay. So argument A, argument B, and argument C. Okay. And before I dive into this, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. So give me a second. I'm going to refill this. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I almost tripped on my green screen. That would not have been good. Yay, carrots! How you doing? Welcome. Okay. That would have been bad. Spilling water everywhere. Okay, so first thing we do is we swap the RAM bank. But why? Why? I don't know what is in that bank. So 6,000. Okay. Swap to RAM bank 0. Okay. So we're on 4 right now, and then it's gonna put it in 0. So we're just gonna jump over that. Actually, was that F10? F10. Yeah, over that. Okay. So bank 0. I'm not sure that anything loads into bank 0. So bank 0 might just be like data shit, you know? Okay. Load 1, put it there. Load argument A, put it in that. Put it in 455E. Argument B. So those are bytes, not words. But what? It's combining them into a word because shut up. Okay. Well, let's not do that. All right, load argument C, and it with 1, and store it back there. Interesting. Okay. Load X. There's 2 variables. That's possible too. Load X. Y is FF. Oh boy. Actually, no, it would be fine. Load that. Branch equal to next. I beg your pardon? Load Y that. Jump over there. Okay. Some kind of character loading return. Okay. X to A, push X. Push A. Load it. From there, 4704. Did we... 47? 4704. We didn't do anything with that one, though. Okay. Where the hell is that set, I wonder? Think of that file, appreciate it. Anyway, load whatever the hell that is, wherever we got that from, into X. Decrement by 1 because, of course, 4519. $70. Store that there. Take X off the stack and put it back on. Put Y on the stack. It's all zeros, but sure, whatever. Load that. Swap to ROM bank. Now this will swap out the bank. I don't think the bottom one. I think the top one, right? The 8,000? Right? Where are we? We're at C. Yeah, so we won't swap out this bottom one. So we'll swap out this guy. So we're at 1 right now. Store that there. Bank F. 3C1000. Okay. Let's have a look there. Okay, so we're starting here. Okay. RTS. Load byte. Okay, we're not equal. 4870. Was that like... That one we set though, didn't we? Yes. So this is like use string or whatever? We're going to call it that anyway. X is 0. Did we... How did we get X before? Like where did that come in from? No period, here. We jumped down there from here. Loaded it. Okay, yeah. All right, we loaded it like that. Store that into... So page 6, 7, that's that entire page. I don't know why I labeled it that way, but... Oh, because it's the entire 256 bytes, I guess. Oh. That's going to be a buffer of, like... Something, wait. String, and then... 742? That's not... set anywhere. Yes, it is. Set it right up there. That's from the table. That's a table variable. Throw that into a different page. 455E. Did we do anything with that one? Was that one of the ones we did something with? Yes. Okay. 55E plus 0 is argay. This one's argb. Okay. Calypso. How you doing? Welcome. Increment that. 4871. Which again isn't something that 47 there. The Y offset. Why? Oh, that's not where I wanted to put that. Is this on my face buffer? Beautiful. Word 0602. DF78. What? No, that's in the other bank. That's down here. That's there. What? Really into machines and slowly learn electronics. Ooh, programming, you know, stuff. I'm still a beginner. Yeah, no worries. I want to get a firmware. Any tips? Good luck. I don't have any experience writing firmware. I guess what I'm stepping through can technically be described as firmware? Technically? Maybe? More like the BIOS of the system. It's very low level though, is what I'm getting at, I guess. Alright, where the hell does this go? So it jumps over that. Oh god, it does math. Oh Jesus. Okay, so now it's gonna do some shenanigans to get the actual address, probably, of the tile I want, right? X is still 0. Store that into 600. And 600 plus 1. Okay, we're gonna have a look at that word as well. Word 0600. That's at 60 right now. Okay. Because that's the character I want, I think, right? I don't even know. 4F92. What is that value? Because that's going to be whatever character I'm drawing, I think. 4F... Nine to 60, yes. Yeah, so that's the entirety of that variable, the string. Okay. Down here again, I guess. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Okay. Shifts it, rotates it onto there. C0. So it multiplied it by 2. Yeah. Multiply the word by 2. Load that. Clear carry. Add. What? That's gonna wrap around though. Maybe not. Add that. Yeah, it is gonna wrap around, I think. Well, that. Add carry. Oh, maybe not. Store it there. E038. I'm gonna take that and then put it in word 50. Okay. And we're going to use that as a lookup. E038. There. This is a table. Oh yeah, it is actually labeled as a table. Green is code. Okay, let's store that there. Increment, load, store. So don't actually need. Well, I'll keep word 50 there for now anyway. Word 06 BC. You know what? I think I'm going to pop out the watched window. Put that over there. B540. And that is another lookup, isn't it? This one's in the ROM bank, in the bank that we swapped out. B5. 40 here. That's going in to word 50 now. B540, yep. Load Y, load A. So then 50. Word 56. $544A. That's probably where it's being buffered. Okay. Or is this going to be... Hang on, wait. I bet... Okay, so word 50. So that would be a... Well, actually, it'd be that for a single character, because this is... Yeah, hang on. Let's go over here. Change this to... Jesus. 3F540. 3F540. Okay, what character was I on? Okay, so it's got two characters in here. It's got these two characters right next to each other, right? Yeah. So it's going to grab one of those. That first one. Load character from ROM. Loads 50. Stores it in 60. 56. 4518. 4518, yeah. So if I come down here, and then actually, let me just do it. Come on, get up there. This way. CPU memory, and we're going to go to 4518. 4518. So that guy right there is the character we're going to be reading. That top one. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Because it copies 8 bytes. And then, here, it blanks out the second, what's it? Bit plane. Think of that file, by the way. Appreciate it. Load X. Right? Maybe. What the fuck? Hang on. Load X8. ASLA. Huh? Push it. Branch carry clear. What the fuck would that have done? Because that's... That's tile data. It's looking at the very first pixel there. The fuck? Pull. Decrement X. Go back up to the loop. Shifts it again. Carry is not clear. What the hell is this part? 4516. Is this? Is this some terrible variable with text bullshit? It shouldn't be, because like Japanese doesn't have that. When X 3 2 1 the fuck? Load that. Store it in 4518 7E 81. Background color. Or something, isn't it? Isn't it? Wait, well, no. Yes. Yes, it's combining the background color with the first bit plane. So the background color can be anything. Okay. This will take forever, this loop. This is like, this is 3 loops? No, 2 loops. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna go down to here. Yeah. Which one is that? That's the first one, okay. Oh. Oh, it's what the fuck? It put it all on the second bit plane for that. What? Is that one of the like drawstring variables? Like argb? Four, 55E. Yes. Yeah, so this one, maybe like, palette color to palette index for one of them. Maybe? And what was the other one? What was C? No, it's just A and B. Arg A is +0. Arg B is +1. So Arg A, Arg B. Background color. Foreground color, background color. Yeah, maybe? We're going to, okay, on the next... Yeah, and this just draws everything. Okay. Where do we come in from? Drawstring. Okay. On the next drawstring, we're gonna change. We're gonna change one of them. So go over. You know what? We'll use the same character. Okay, but here, argument A. 2. We're gonna make that 3. And argument B, we're gonna make 0. Okay. That's exactly what it is. Haha. Where? Not this here. So, arg A is foreground color. Arg B is background color. All right, now I need to know what C is. So let's do the same thing. But we're gonna change argument C to 1. And we're just going to let that run, I think. Argument C is 1. Okay. That didn't really change anything. Is that actually... Argument C isn't fucking used. Argument C isn't fucking used, is it? This is too deep for argument C. It's never even used. Arg C isn't even fucking used anywhere. That and those characters are all 1 bit, regardless. But it never even, it doesn't do anything with that. Does it put that back on the stack? What's the opcode for drawstring? 89. 8, 8, 9. No results. So now we're going to confuse the reverse engineering it. Yeah. Did I find a 2-bit character set earlier? I mean... Kinda? This guy here? No. No, that's 1 bit. It's using one of the first 2. So that's 1 bit. I guess this guy's 2 bit, technically. No, that's just on the second plane. Never mind. Maybe? I don't know. I forget how exactly that works out. Okay, bye. Hey, welcome. It's got the little, what are those called? Diacritics? Little dashes and circle things. Separate. But those are like misaligned. You think those would be like up there or something, you know? Like them. Yeah, those. I don't know. I don't know. What the hell that is? Some weird drawing shit. All right, so back in here. So it did set this guy, DF78, as a lookup table, right? DF78, because that's what's that in? That's in 602 here. Start it there. ASL raw. Where's 600? Okay, just here. So it takes that, doubles it. This could be one with every character being empty except the bottom. Maybe. But those don't go at the bottom of the character. Those like go at the top of the character. Which is why I like shifted it up like that, right? Because they should go at the top of the character, I think. I don't know. I don't know. There's also ignored? I don't know. All right, let's label split that up. Word 600 times equals 2. This could be used for something specific, placing the second character above the first one or something? I don't know. Alright, load that, clear carry, add 602. Now where was that set again? 602 right up here. Oh, we're getting an offset for the character. Okay, so this is a DF78 then is a 256 byte. No, it's yeah, 256 byte, 256 word table then, right? DF78. DF edit table 1F not 1F77. So that's 512 bytes. A lookup table there. Is that correct? I don't know. Load, clear carry, add, store, load, add, store. So here's a different character set, probably. See right here. No, that's character set. This one goes to E178. Which is one more than this guy. Hang on. Edit label. 512. Am I off by one on this? DF77, yes. I'm off by 1. That's 78, not 77. And this guy... Table. Wait, hang on, cancel. One oh seven seven. Oh no, okay, that was, yeah, all right. See, why is it a 1F? What 1F and then rolled over? It's fine. Table 2178, also at 512. Label exists with load screen. Not 512, then it's only gonna go that far. 213. Okay. Yeah, placement suggests 512 being the correct for the first table, and it's probably two separate tables. Because they couldn't fit all the characters in 512 entries. Two 13 is odd. Maybe 12 or 14? Possibly. I don't know. We're gonna leave it as is for now, but and this edit label word 600 0600 plus equals word 0602. So that's going to be adder equals index plus table start. Now, if they are word entries, I mean, that's true. 'Cause, yeah, they are word entries. FFA0 doesn't make much sense, though. Maybe A0 somewhere else. Like not part of the table or something like that. I don't know. All right. Then it just puts it into 50. PC0, 1, okay, edit that. And that is the raw character. Okay, so that means everything in these tables okay. I don't like that. Because a bunch of these values are the same. Non-printable characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 8, 16. What the fuck are these? CAD0. Or, no, yeah, CAD0, because that'll be the second one. Program CAD, no, I want, so I'm still in that, right? I'm still in this code? Am I still in this code? Where am I? No, I'm not. The bank swap back. Okay, now I'm there. So now I can go CPU memory. What'd I say? CAD0. CAD0. D0. bank's not swapped out. That was swap ROM. Now it's swapped out. No. Fucking. God damn it. It needs to go there. Now it's swapped out. Jesus. What did I say? C80? C80. C80. How dare you? Those are in the upper bank anyway. What the fuck? God damn it. ODCA? Oh, I think so. Or DOCCA. No, because those are still, they are both C80 and D0CA are in the non-character bank. They're in the upper bank, not the lower bank. I need stuff in the range of 8,000 to BFFF. Like this guy, or B00, or just B100, B1000, whatever the fuck. B1000. B1000. That's a character. These are all single byte characters. Single tile characters, excuse me. This one is 32 later. Weird. No, these guys. B928. B928. What the fuck is this character encoding? What the fuck is going on with this character encoding? Huh? What? Fucking what? What? Okay, so I kind of want to write a quick script that will extract from the StudyBox ROM, extract this table as raw binary, so then I can go back and look at this table and extract the individual character ROMs or character tiles. Does each tile contain multiple characters? These characters are single bit plain, so the tile viewer doesn't really display them correctly because the tile viewer only does 2 bits per pixel. Yeah, the little Indian. Yeah, these guys. Am I off by 1? I think I'm off by 1 on the start of the table here. I am. It will never be 0. The data will never be 0 because that's the end of the string. God damn it. God damn it. Hang on. Where's that fucking table? What the fuck is the table? I had it highlighted. All right, this one, edit. We're gonna delete it. This guy, we're gonna edit. 7, 8. No. We're gonna add 2. 7A. So an A? DF78. A. Yes, because the first one will never happen. Because it's adding the character value to the start of the table. The character value will never be, it will never try to draw 0 because that's the end of the string. So that should never happen. And this 211, that doesn't seem right. 210 seems more correct, but we'll say 212. The length must be 5 to... Oh, actually, hang on. You're right. 78E1. No, E1, 78. E1. No. Again, remember, 0 will never happen. Ever. So in order not to lose a byte, a word, 2 bytes, on that second table, that table starts 2 bytes earlier. Right? 256 will also never happen. That's also true, yes. I didn't think of the other direction. All right, so yeah, let's drop it down to 510. Because then, yeah, all right. And yeah, 13 doesn't make much sense because it's odd. But I don't know if that A0 is part of anything. Yeah. Table 2178. 214 bytes. Okay. God, that's terrible. Such a pain in the ass. F78. Oh. But then 0 never happened in the second table either. Well, I mean, in theory, no, because that shouldn't ever be 0. Stores it there. That was the background bullshit. RGRB, yeah. Getting it from a freaking table instead, though, which is weird. Increment this. What the fuck is this? Byte 4872. Unless something was decrementing it first? I don't think so. I don't think anything was decrementing that byte. What is that right now? Just 60. 471. 470. Am I using 4070 somewhere? Or is it used somewhere? Yeah, it's the character set one. Uh, 47.2. I got the name wrong. The wrong. 47.2. I got the number wrong. Bert, how you doing? What Dakota show we doing today? We are reverse engineering a weird ass Japanese character set that is only used here. It's weird as shit. How you doing? We figured out what was what the arguments did, foreground and background color. The third argument I think is ignored, which cool. But I want to extract the character set from the ROM, which I haven't done yet. Because I didn't know how to properly find the boundaries of these characters, right? Yeah. I guess it's the time before the shift shit. Yeah. So you use the first table increments 4871. Use the second table increments 4872. Oh, that's true. Hang on. Well, 47.1 here. Load X, load A. 4871 is used again there. But 472 isn't used in the external loop. How does it exit this fucking... How does it exit this? Hang on. Where's the return on this? And right there. Oh boy. That's gonna be a different type of character set, isn't it? Handler F1. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Handler. Oh, I can just whoop right there. Over here. Reload. I wonder if that happens with the menu. What is this game? So this is the StudyBox. So it's an educational system that uses tapes. Uses tapes for the data. While this is loading here, there's looks like this. Did it break? No. This is running really goddamn slow. Looks like that. Okay, so does this not use the character set on the ROM? I should have been clued in when I didn't see go to location. When I didn't see that this right here actually used. That awful, yeah, that. Yeah, the one I accidentally magnetized. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so we're currently going through like a drawstring routine. So I can figure out the organization format for well, let's let's realign for these character sets, because there's a few of them. Wow. I'm going to be using the card set, but not the script handlers. Yeah. Handler F1. Grep. Unknown 0xF1. That's the only ROM that uses it? Okay. That's what we're gonna do. What? No. What? Hang on. Place. I don't have any of those windows opened up. Okay. ROMs, and then this one. Oh, no, I need to, hang on, I need to load import labels. Select. Bam. File, code data logger, load CDL. That's not where I wanted to load that from. I mean, I'm kind of lost too, so don't beat yourself up about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, where's my NES folder? There's my NES folder. So many new noises. Yeah, right. Everyone's lost it. Yeah. Everybody's lost in this mess. Hey, Tatos, we had this nice Japanese drawing routine for you to use. Tatos, hell no, we ain't gonna use this shit. All right. And then StudyBox, and then debugging data, and then the CDL. All right. Now we can go down to handler. What was it? F1? Toggle breakpoint. Okay. Things I needed to get done by 9:22. Still waiting for the great talker. They got nothing out of that 2-hour meeting from the other day. No. Let's actually listen to this one. See what it's giving us. Okay. Audio enable. Okay. That's suboptimal. Yeah. A 2-hour meeting. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. We're just gonna hit go. What, Okay, it's the first segment. Why that music? Why that jingle? As sure as you can hear it. Why this jingle? Why? 9th day of the 22nd month? Where are we living at? Oh.
どうです。なかなかなもんでしょう。本当に飛ぶの？バッチリですよ。試しに N57 星を調べに行きましょう。そんな星あった？へへ、僕が発見したんですよ。
Yeah. Yeah, that full date format, year, month, day, that's the correct way. That's the only correct way to write dates numerically. Let's go. Yeah, so these guys get in a spaceship, and then it blows up, I think. Yeah, and a dash, not a slash, exactly. Oh god, I forgot. This is like a mini-game bullshit where I've got to get somewhere. I should probably get my other controller for this. What are we gonna do?
ですからぶつからないように操縦してください。左に見える大きな星が N57 星です。さあ、行きましょう。
No, that implies month, day. Oh, Jesus! Go away! No! Oh, do I just need to, like, get rid of all of them? So I just need to stay here. Okay. I'm gonna run out of bullets real fast here. You wait for them to get really close so the next one doesn't spawn. Until it's really close. I need to start over. I don't have any more rockets left. I got one left. Miss with that shit. Woo! Get out of here. Very rude. I was almost there. My God, even moving this, like, this little spacecraft, like, gets so glitchy. Oh shit. Okay. Haha, no. Yeah, the tape is paused right now, which is why you don't hear any recorded out. I was holding down, you bastard! All right, hang on. Let me get my other controller. Turn that on. Connect. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Connect, you. Okay. Settings, input, NES. I need to make sure I rebind this shit because it'll change. It's like it just did. Select, start, B, A. Okay. There we go. Nope. Ooh, oh, I forgot to rebind pause. So I don't have those on the shoulder buttons like I usually do. Ooh. Let me do that real quick. Hang on. I was told to go to conference at the same time. Yeah. It's going to be chaos next month, and I can't wait to not be there. This rewind. No. Pause is that one, and then screenshot that one. Okay. Shut up, you. Nobody asked you. Okay. Nobody fucking asked you. Oh. Whoop, okay, well. I can just shoot the rest of them because I'm almost there now. Come on. Oh, there it goes, okay. Ah! We're gonna crash! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Flashing light warning, by the way. Hang on. Oh, that wasn't as bad of a flash as I thought.
ニュートン
Still hasn't triggered it.
N57 星を探ろう
Oh.
もうコブができちゃったわ。
ちょっと無理しちゃいましたね。でも着きましたよ。
Lucky Haydon, welcome.
早
Why?
く外に出てみようよ。
そうしましょ
Might have used the other option at the start? Possibly.
う。ここが N57 星か。
生き物いるかな。
そうですね。
そう
じゃあ
ですね。
探してみましょうか。
怖い生き物だったらどうする？
Ah! The fuck is that?
大丈夫だよ、タンバリン。
やっぱり生き物がいましたね。
Fucking scream. Ah!
写真を撮っておきましょうか。
Let's take a picture.
ほんと、かわいいわね。
A chicken? It's a weird looking chicken.
なんて呼べばいいのかしら。
Someone pulled the feathers off already.
急にはいませんね。とにかく名前をつけましょ
ひよこに似てるからひよどんだよ。ね、ひよどん。いい。頼りない声ね。それになんだかフラフラしてる
Spit,
わ。
yeah, space herpes or something, you know.
じゃあこれチョコレートだよ。
Give it chocolate? What?
倒れちゃった。
You killed it!
う。とってもお腹が空いてるんですね。
I was just about to say, you can't really give chocolate to certain animals because it could be poisonous. See, dogs. And the thing immediately fucking dies.
何を食べるのかしら。
Yeah, it's gonna happen with most earth creatures as well. Oh God. What did these say? I wasn't prepared. I was hoping that I was gonna get some text stuff somewhere else, damn it. Shit. Translate camera. I was hoping it was gonna be on like the main screen or something. But what did it say? Examine the body, find food, and then give food. Okay, so we're gonna examine the body. Oh no. Ah! Why is it blinking at me? Examine the body. Fucker's dead. Oh, it's got teeth. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That. Okay. Okay. I did not. No. I don't need to see that again. Okay. Ah! Stop it. All right. Find food. God damn it. What? Where do you hang? What? Where do you hang out? Discharge. What the fuck? Shit ass MTL. Soto. Where you want to go? Inside, outside, inside. What? The fuck is this? I am so confused. Scott did. There's no, oh, I'm looking for. Okay, I'm looking for food. In, I guess, the spaceship engine, whatever the fuck. Okay, so this is like the spaceship, right? Yeah, okay, so that the previous room was an engine room, and the other one was something else. Oh! We found something. Get it. Oh! Chicken! Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh wait, I thought I had to like go through wall. I didn't know I can go through walls. Grab whatever that is. It's money. What the fuck is that? Nothing there. Nothing. Nope. A book. With a ghost on the front. Salt? Pudding? Nothing there. Fire extinguisher. Okay. Nothing. Sausage. An egg. All right, where was the, it was in here, right? No. Oh, it's gone now. Get rid of the pudding. What the fuck is that? All right, so we found some food, I guess. Oh. Okay, no. No. Give him sausage. Okay. Now what does that say? I tossed the cheese. Yeah, well. It ate it. Okay, sure. Give him a book. He doesn't want a book. Give him whatever the fuck that is. Doesn't want that. Salt? Nope. Fire extinguisher. It ate the fire extinguisher. Okay. Okay. How about an egg? You don't want the egg. Okay, fine. You good? I don't know what I need to do now. It's a weird space. Yeah. Chemicals, not even once. Bugs or something? More bugs. More bugs. Nothing there. Nothing there. Different kind of bugs. Anything in the river? Fish! CO2 extinguisher, just blast that fucker till his lungs explode. Think he wants to eat one of your space crew. Yeah, right? Okay, so we're done looking. I can't get out of this fucking... Alright, so I'm gonna give him some more food. No, I was look for food. This is give food. Yeah. Give him a fish. He ate the fish. Oh, there's a bar I gotta fill up. Doesn't want that. Okay. That's not where I wanted to go. Let's see if I can find the chicken again. There's the chicken. Oh. Yeah, no worries, bird. Enjoy. You don't want the chick. How dare you? I went out of my way to find that, you bastard. All right, so I know I look like a slab of chicken. I don't know. A cut of it. Just gonna give this guy a bunch of fucking fish. Slap chicken. Shut up. He doesn't want any fish anymore. Fuck you. It's a very picky eater. I'm trying to feed the child. Or feed him the child. So I don't need more fish. I don't remember if I tried that on him. Cherries, okay. It's over here. Grass, we're gonna try. There's nothing up here, right? Yeah, nothing on those. Okay. This picky bastard. Go to hell! Thank God. Do we have fuel left considering if we have an extinguisher? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. It's a very good question. I do not have the answer for that one. Oh God, this music! I hate this jingle. I hate this jingle so much. This is for training Ash. It's a supplementary tape for the Newtonland stuff. I think the science one, I want to say? I'm not entirely sure. Glad we found you some food. Arguably. Fellows biped must be a human according to Plato.
そうですね。外にいるのがいけないんでしょうか。
どこか別の場所に連れてってみたらどうかしら。でもどこへ連れてけばいいんだ？
Okay, where are you going? All right. What are you saying to me? Change the what? No, those are two separate things. What the fuck you want about? Those are two separate things. Stop it. So we're gonna bring this down here and see what it says this time. Examine the body. We're not gonna. I don't want to do that. The answer is yes. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. What is this? Universe plug? What? Where are you going? Oh, God. Go over there. He doesn't like that. Doesn't like that either. Almost. No, maybe not. Nope. There we go. Okay. Armadillo So, to be fair, Captain Pie, the StudyBox is basically a visual novel engine used for educational purposes. That's basically what it is. With more steps. Ah, God! Every time! Why? Why? Ah! Stop it! Stop it! I will not do that, Clock Hamster. Oh shit, the kid's dead. Ran away. These two adults let the kid wander off into the forest. Why are you green? Excuse me. You are no longer flesh-colored. What a time to pop in. Hello. Welcome. Pepper. Hello, hello. Welcome. So this is a StudyBox. It is a educational machine for the Famicom that uses tapes. Basically like a visual novel engine that's tape-based on the Famicom from the early 90s. So I'm waiting for a certain bit of code to hit so I can reverse engineer that bit of code. Because I think I know what it does, but I want to like step through it. And this is the only ROM that uses, allegedly, that code. But it hasn't touched it yet. Yes, we're stepping through assembly. Well, not right now, but it's not dead yet. Yeah. What are you guys working on? Thanks for the other raid. Yeah, I think that was a fire extinguisher. I don't know. I didn't actually read the text to see what the fuck it was. Karato, Kodo. What? What the fuck are these? Body and structure. What? Body. What the fuck is going on? What's changed? Motherfucker hit puberty, I guess. Oh, God. Ah, stop it. Ah, stop it. Stop it. Can I get out of here now? Oh, legged it, yeah, right? Ah. Why is there a clock in the corner? 10 o'clock. This is what you did. All right. Legged it. What the? What is that? Is that a rock or is that a hole? What the fuck? You made something. Okay. Spider, yeah, right. Weep, 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 weep. Went for a swim, I'm assuming that says, yeah? Probably. Went into the river and caught some fish and a worm. Okay. 13:30. Half an hour later. Come on. Split the shell of a sea urchin with a stone and ate it. Then got sick. Excuse you? Excuse you? And then a big bird has come. I hurriedly hid into the desert. Okay. Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. I was looking at the sunset with a lonely look on my face. He was sad. And that's okay. Put it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Just continue. I didn't fucking jingle again. I hate this jingle so much. Ah. And we still haven't hit that bit of code. That apparently happens a lot. So mad. Jingle rate never. No. Absolutely not. He's your friend now. Are we ever gonna hit this fucking... Whatever this one is. What is that one? Oh, God. They don't want to go there. Doesn't want to go there. Okay, how about here? Don't want to go there either. I've got to find his home? We're going on an adventure. Picky little bastard. Oh my... I'm going to choose every goddamn square until I find one. It needs river and desert. Is that what it's saying? So this one? No. No. Based on his life story. How about the ocean? No? Okay, didn't want the ocean. Didn't want the beach. Didn't want mostly ocean. Have I tried those? I tried this one, I think? Yeah. Oh my god. Ah! There we go. We found it. Ba-ba-da! Yai, yai, yai. Only river, I guess, yeah. God fucking damn it. How many times is this goddamn jingle on this tape? Holy shit. What? No, this is gonna be platforming. No! No, this is gonna be platforming, isn't it?
この川の向こうにいるんですね。
やった。あと少しだよ。ヒヨドン、仲間に会えるよ。でも橋がないわ。
島が出たり消えたりしていますね。あの島伝いに渡ったらいいんじゃないでしょうか。
Yeah, they're going to get the goddamn money's worth out of it. Yeah. Does the spaceship have wheels now? Good. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God. What is this? Let's go on the exploration train and go to the other side. Exploration trains only run on the island. Okay. Yeah. Frogger! Cool! God damn it. The input, it eats input all the goddamn time. Oh my god. How dare you? Oh my god, I hate this. Fucking finally. He was driving me, yeah. We fucking drowned, yeah. I did not like that. It ate half my inputs, at least. On par with the fucking platforming. I'm glad it wasn't the jingle. Ah! Where are their beaks? Where are their beaks? They don't have any mouths. How can they scream?
嬉しそう
Ramazan, how you doing?
よかった
Welcome.
ですね
Ah, what the fuck? The king. Oh, Jesus. The king duck.
助けてくださったんですね。
Queen?
どうもありがとうございます。
I don't...
え
You're welcome.
王子
そうです。
そうです。
すると僕たちは王子様の疑問ノートを作っちゃったわけ
Absolute
ですね
nightmare fuel. Yeah. Teaching nightmares to children.
それは見せてください。
Watch this. Did that...
素晴らしいレポートですね。記念に我が国のスタンプを押しましょう。
give you a
こ
stamp?
れを持っていつでもまた我々の国に来てください。
Do I have to like meet other animals and get more
どうもありがとう
stamps?
じゃあ私たちも帰りましょう
Let's go
ヨ
home.
ドンバイバイ
Bye bye. Get away from these demon children, quick! Stamp over, yay. Oh no.
地球へ帰るんだ
Did
ね
I couldn't say that is a stamp book. Yeah.
どのくらいかかるのかしら
帰りはワープするから早いですよ
さすがホッ
Warp 1, sir? No, that is too damn slow. Warp 2,
で
sir?
もワー
Too
プゾ
damn
ーンに
slow.
は
Warp
ブラッ
3,
ク
sir.
ホールがあるのでそれを避けながら飛ばなければならないんです腕の見せ所ですね
そんなもっと安全な道はないの
僕の腕を信じてさあ行きましょう
Sa, ikimashou, let's go! Ridiculous. They've gone plaid! Let's go to the top one. Oh, fuck. What? Okay. I had to avoid the cyclone. Fuck. What are these again? Susume. Continue? Right? It's like continue and again or something bullshit, right? But I forget which is which. I don't want to do that shit again. This one is I'm back and Susumu. Okay, thank you, Google, for that bullshit. Whoa! Look at that art.
やっと地球に着いたわね
We found Earth.
着陸は静かにやってよ
バッチリですよ
大丈夫かな
Yeah, you're right. Well. Oh, that's it. That's the end. Owari. Okay. Omedetou. Owari. Congratulations, the end. It didn't fucking trigger the thing. God damn it. Son of a bitch. All right. Reload that. Let's try the fucking other thing, the other menu option. See what that does. God fucking. Stop it. Stop it. Passawada. What is this? It's a good feature. So this is a different kind of password screen. Okay. Let's see if we can find and then forcibly jump to one of these one of these spots. Go to hell. All right. Let's see where we go. Oh my God, that's so much. So it's segment 0, packet 56. Okay. Jesus. Name table shit, and then work RAM. There's that one. No. One script data and then another script data. Okay, so there's two scripts. Segment 0, packet 0, text. Bank 2, bank 1. So it's in bank 2. Okay, are we... I think we're in bank 2, right? So this guy, okay. All right. Ow. I don't know, getting any passes through that. Yeah, because I didn't try very hard. If it wasn't unique to this tape, I might have guessed it was a common, but here on use library function. Yeah. String right to tape. What the fuck? Excuse me. All right. So, you know what? This is probably actually like this is probably like a long jump that goes to this guy, right? So in here, we're looking for, I guess you know one of the 6002. Set word long call right there. Okay. All right. I actually need to hit the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit the music again so it's not just silence. I'll be back. Fire truck went by. So the argument is always 66. Well, that's for push data, but that push data doesn't take any arguments. So the write to table is going to be why the fuck is my music stopped? That's gonna take that argument. This is drawing a box with something in it. Quite possibly. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna I think we're just gonna force it down here somewhere. What the fuck? 69.93. Oh, that's okay. I need to actually set that in. Whoops. That segment 00 packet 56 text. Read only. Could add that, and then I want the first segment from that as well. E on that. Yes. E. This guy, and then yes. Jason. Entry points. This. Long call 6093. Xerox 6093. Okay. Lots of stuff in here now. Wait, this didn't, okay, now it does. Let's get the data in there now. Must have been an old, decode. Controller stuff, alright. Okay, which of the two scripts is loaded in right now? Can I just go directly there? I need to go to 6000. 617. Ooh, it is! Okay, so I can just fucking change the, the code pointer, at the top of the loop. Where the fuck was that? Dear pointer. Okay, we're gonna go there. Bop. There. Bop. All right, code pointer. We're gonna change that. That's just gonna be 60. Like that. We're just gonna see what happens. We're just gonna see what it does. Because why not, right? Okay, so it's gonna push data. We want to break on read of, or no, what do we need? Because we have already got it. Yeah, it's fine. I beg your pardon. I didn't recheck the script after, fuck you. Six eight 17. They're not both 6817, right? Okay, yeah. 6817 is the second script. Is this guy here? So we're still there. Okay. Set up arguments. Okay, gonna jump out of that. I said jump out of that. Top of the loop right there. Turn that off. And then we're gonna change code pointer again. Wherever the fuck that was. It's 20. Code pointer plus 0. What's FF? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, 65 FF? Yeah, okay, it's way down here. Way the fuck down there. All right, fair. I don't want to be down there though. Instead, we're going to be at 0260 because I said so.
What?
Okay, so that's the entry point to all this shit. So that's cool. Definitely game, how you doing? If one is the play jingle opcode. Well, no. I'm looking at this bullshit here, okay? All right, what is it actually like? Reading when it does that. Like, I don't read this up anymore. This one here. 0260. I want to come down here to 6,000. 6817. BB. And then 30. Okay, yeah. Push data. Write string to table. Whatever. Let's jump into this one. Index deref string table. Base header inline. Inline? No, it's not. What? That's not an opcode. It's data. That's why all of them look the same with 102. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. All right, so we need to go over here. What the fuck is that opcode? I don't remember. EA. EA can go to hell. And what is it? Inline operands is this one. God damn it. Whoop, whoop. Still haven't committed things. That's weird. Okay. That doesn't work right. But whatever. Showing right to table. Which means... No, not that find. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not a find, actually. It was a grep. Nothing uses F1. Apparently not. Did I reparcel the tapes? I did not, actually. But this was the only one that had F1 in there. No, it doesn't bitch with labels. Oh, because it's dot text. This isn't even in very many, is it? This isn't even in very many of the tapes either. Yeah, 66 F1. So all those are right into the same table. Okay, I'll never see that then. Two arguments instead of 0? Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. Just stats here, ROM stats. Unused opcodes. What, hang on. Oh yeah, it's a table. Yeah, right there. There's F1 right there. Unused. And apparently some disabled sprites. All the disabled sprites, which doesn't make any sense. General unknowns, yeah. Yeah, I was really disappointed when this one isn't anywhere. But then again, there's a lot of long calls that I don't do the... Ooh, what is this one? Hang on. What the fuck's going on here? EF. That's a high count. That's suspicious. That wasn't there before. I'm suspicious of that. Especially when it hasn't been used yet. Hmm. All right, let's just go into this one. And into this guy. Okay. All right, let's see if we can find this one then. Where was this? QI CD up and into. Not there. CD into there. Segment 01, packet 3. That's like fucking immediate. Okay. 5th grade 5. So what we're gonna do first, debugger. Shush. And then, oh shit! Which one is this? Nope, science. Okay. And then handler E F. This guy. Toggle breakpoint. Then pause that and see what this does. Where did I get the data for the instruction signatures? Was that data wrong? Did I copy it wrong? So this is data from a few years back. There are like 2 separate tables, a table or 2, that has instruction metadata in it. And I don't think inline stuff is included in those tables, because inline modifies the instruction pointer, the code pointer directly. Whereas the metadata for the opcodes does stuff outside of the handler, filling like argument A or whatever, right? And whether or not like a that push data crap is used. If so, that is brought into the 700 variable from the stack. So, but yeah, that inline stuff isn't in the metadata. Okay, the fuck, we should have hit that like immediately. $60 AE. What the fuck? How dare you? 6,797. That's not where we are. It's the second. Okay, it's. I was wrong. It's. up here. I don't know what any of these are doing, actually. I wonder if that's from the tape or not. That's probably... That might be actually the character set. Someone level one said that. Oh God, the frogs! Oh shit! Oh God, no. No, that's the one of the recurring characters in Science. The equivalent of Johnny. This guy. The other guy. Oh, I have no idea. What was that all about? Like, what? Hang on, wait a minute. Can I talk to this guy? Apparently. I don't know what he's saying, though. Does bird also burn your house down? Maybe. Duo's grandpa. Yeah, pretty much. All right, what are you saying? Creature watching. Sea otters are marine creatures that use tools. What kind of life do they lead? I don't know. You tell me. What is it? Start? Select? Oh, yeah. Continue. I don't care. So we're doing kind of his butt full. I don't know. Probably not. Warudo ichi.
おたまじゃくしはカエルの子って言うけど、おたまじゃくしはどのように生まれるのだろう。蝶のように卵から生まれるのだろうか。それとも親の体からおたまじゃくしが生まれるのだろうか。カエルの誕生を調べてみよう。
Oh fuck. Absolutely fucking not. This is where the frogs are. This is where the fucking frogs are. As if they saw this before, right? Yeah, probably not. Surely they won't. I think, was this the tape? I don't know if this was the tape for it. It might have been the tape for it. That's our bird. It is! It is! This is the one! We're not... It's far past our fucking... 7B3E. Where the fuck... grep. Stack. Hang on. I think it's a fucking clip, yeah. How dare you? Oh, because it's not. All right, I'm looking at 7B3E. 7B3E 13. Okay. I'm an idiot because that's the script I literally have open. What am I looking for in here? Unknown EF. Did I set the breakpoint, right? Yeah. Go to location. Okay. Hasn't been run yet. Jump 0. A. Is this... That's that little thing up top, isn't it? Just when I clipped it. What? Wait, what the, hold up. Deref pointer stack. Okay. Yeah, that right there. Mankatos. Okay, so it looks at 4,400. Which is one of those weird variables is used fucking everywhere for something. This one here. Deref set. Not equal. So if they are equal, this happens? No, if they're not equal, this happens. The audio clipping, yeah, 5 years. Next crap, how you doing? What the fuck is wrong with people? Yeah, well, so I've been digging through this shit for more than 5 years apparently. What are I at, like 6, 7 years at this point? Yeah, that was back when my audio setup was a lot worse. A lot worse with the shit mic. And I think that was even in my old apartment. Yeah, it had to have been if it was 5 years ago. You guys can actually see that vid? Yeah, this one here. This? Yeah, this was, God, this was my old desk too. Still same keyboard though. Nowhere to say. This is back when I was on Windows. That's what this is. Getting bald, that's a huge plus. Yeah, I'm going gray though. Though that's not because of the assembly, that's because of my day job. All right, let's wait until it gets to a input. Then I'll fuck around with the Okay. Now I can screw around with the code pointer. 7B3E, we're still in the same spot. 7B3E. Okay, we're just gonna change the code pointer to 6000B. Just force that change. 0B 60. That no 60, not 80. What could possibly go wrong? I'm not in. It's dereffing a pointer right now. And I don't care to actually do any of that. It's gonna break. Probably. All right, I'm gonna RTS on that. Code pointer is on D, but I want that on. What did I say? B? Why am I looking at it over here? I'm not gonna be able to see it. B. Yeah, so that needs to be 6000 B, please and thank you. Handler, EAV, let's see what this does. So yeah, that pushed some data and a bunch of that shit. Do we actually, hang on. What's the EF? 6. 6 of them. Okay, yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. stack pointer and argument A, argument B, argument C, argument D, for 2 more, E, F. Coordinate shenanigans? Probably. But also the last or first to look like an address. That's possible. We'll find out. Okay. Move this back over here. We're going to take this guy, make it smaller. 2x. Get the tile map viewer up. I can see what happens there. All right. Load that. Store it there. Load that. And it with 3. Store it there. Load that. And it with 3. Store it there. Load that. Branch equal. Label 0A37. I just jumps over. That is like name table or some shit, isn't it? Maybe. Maybe not. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. Load X from the string. Okay, 41. That's that A. Label 0A4A. 48. Branch not equal. So we're not returning. So end of string. Yep. Store it there. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. Double it. Load that. DF78 is another one of is one of the that's that first table. Isn't it? Where the hell was the other? I don't know. That's the character table, right? DF78. So yeah, we'll put that in pointer 60. 66. Let's, let me, hang on. Let me plan this. And then, here. Hold that. Add it to word 56. Start there. Do that. Okay. 56 was up here. So that's the thing. So word 56 is the value of the string. So A in this case, multiplied by 2, to get the word offset. And then added to the start of the table. That's what this is here. Load Y0. Look at that table. Word 50 is where we want to go. BA20. We want to be in CPU memory? Not yet. That preps something. That's all that really does. Sprites? Wait a minute. Compared to 40. 40? Ow. Label 0A7F loop up there. Okay, so this doesn't have any data in it, I don't think, right? Go to FE. None of these are going to be FE. Okay. Can we refresh that? Alright, so that's never going to happen. So we're going to go there. Why is that green? How dare you? That never happened. Read what? Oh my god, it didn't set it didn't set the breakpoint for execute. Jesus Christ. Okay. So this is also another A, I think, right? 601F. What's the code order? 601F. Yeah, okay, so it's A again. Almost same values, but not quite. Did it actually draw anything over here? I don't think it did. Maybe sprites? Did it fuck with the sprites? It did fuck with the sprites. Okay. So that's draw string as sprite or some shit, isn't it? Isn't it? What's the coordinate for this? 80, 60, X and Y. Okay. Draw string as sprite at coordinate. Yes. Probably, well, the palette, the same shit as before. So one of those ones is going to be the index, probably. Another one's probably going to be the actual palette. Let's have a look at the palettes. Tools, palettes. It is using the second palette. Okay. Palette index 1. Foreground color index 1. Okay. So, draw string of sprites. Arg A, arg B, arg C, arg D, arg E, and arg F. And it was X then Y. Okay. Yep. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so we're looking at the second one now. This one Everything is mostly the same, except two things are different. It changes the X, so it's 8 pixels over, and one of these two. Okay. So let's step through all this. Yeah. I'm gonna go into the loop. And right there's where we want to be. Okay, this time it actually broke on it. Label 0 ACE. Okay, so this is some sprite crap now. X to A, push it, load F, swap ROM bank. F ROM bank, okay. Available sprites, load that. Set carry, subtract 1. Branch carry set. Store that there. JSR over here. Label 0AE2. And then I don't know what this one does. This is all like new code. Label 0B30. Ow, fuck! I didn't want to jump over that. Bunch of weird shit anyway. All right. Branch not equal. Over here. JSR to that. Jump into it this time. Oh, some sprite crap. Okay. It's looking for the next sprite. So if I give me this guy, and okay, yeah, this is CPU memory. Table 140 sprites. Oh, okay, so this is all split out. This isn't the actual sprite data yet. This is a bunch of lookup tables for sprites, where all the data is like split out, right? There it is. I found one. Sets up all the data. 02. 45EE. Is that that was one of the arguments, wasn't it? I bet you that was an argument too. Okay, so this guy is going to be add sprite. Yeah. Did it like did it add the where did it put the A? Right there. I wonder if it's going to add another one of these. Another character. Probably is. Okay, so B is 4E plus 0. C is 4E plus 1. Okay. Oh, God damn it. That's the wrong spot. All right. I don't know which these correspond to in the sprite stuff. Hey, look. Oh yeah, that's true. It is, yeah. And 3. It is both and 3. And 3. So the bottom 2 bits of that. Yeah. That one's obviously the text we need. Not sure why I was looking for FE though, but whatever. It's fine. JSR to whatever the fuck this is. Label 0B00. Fucking right there. Okay. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Load Y. Compare. Branch equal. Incoming Y compared to 40. Okay, so this guy is only 40 long. Edit label. Table 8D00. Some sprites. Whoop. Same with these guys. Bam. Okay. Sprite IDs, maybe? Meta sprite IDs? No, because we've got too many meta sprites for that. One. Those are probably separate meta. Well, I don't know. This is certainly one meta sprite, that's for sure. This might be its own thing, actually. I don't know. I just said the length on that. I didn't. You are correct. What'd I say? 40. So 64. 646. No. So the rest of these are probably also going to be 40 long. Table 08DC0. No. Table 4DC0 because that's. Yeah, I know I didn't set the thing in there either. Give me a second. This will be 4. I right-clicked the wrong thing. Okay, and then this guy, edit label. Table 4D40. 64 bytes there. And 80. 80 and 60. Shush! 64 there as well. Okay. I do one's index 0, the other isn't. Oh, for these here, I think it's just because I have them as a word, but they're not. Row 0, column 1 is A, row 0, column 2 is B, and so on. I don't know. Column row thing? Does the printer previously pushed A, or is that coincidence? What's the opcode we're looking at? F. EF. Nope, 16 extra arguments. So it'll grab, it grabs that push data as the extra arguments. because that is in that metadata table. That's why it's in here. So that push data, this will push 32 bytes, up to 32 bytes. And it will increment the stack pointer by 32, always, because fuck you. Which means, yes, beyond the null byte, there is old data. Yes. But, oh, and I guess when this is called, I think all 32 are copied down, or at most 32? I don't remember. It might be one of those where it's like it copies to the null byte, but then decrements the pointer by 32. I think it's one of those. Right. But yeah, so it is taking that A from the data. Y is like an offset or something. Byte 886F. No. 486F. Pull A, put it back in Y. RTS. JSR somewhere else. This. Okay. So this is gonna give me the next tile. So it's probably gonna put it like right there. Right? That's absolutely meaningful. Yeah. Do any tapes push a meaningful string for this opcode? I don't know. I don't know. And it could be that this code is never actually like run, right? Because the condition like is never set for it to run. So I'm not really gonna pay attention to what's actually going on here. I'm just gonna step through all of it. 4518. Word 56. 4518. Oh, duh, because that's where it put it. Where it's going to put it. Yeah, so okay. And then it's gonna load that from ROM. It's just gonna override it, so I'm gonna F10 it here, I think. Right? Well, yeah, so we've already been to that. We're gonna... Let's get it from again. 50 to 56. BA20 is where it's looking right now. BA20. So this is another character table. 304 bytes of a character table. Which, okay, 304 divided by 2, 152. I mean, why not? Edit label. Word table. Oh my god. We'll do the full one. 3FA20. Yeah. Isn't that 1-bit character data? You're right. It is. I don't know why I thought it was that, but no, you are. Yeah. Yeah. So if I go over to VA20, yup, Is character data. Never mind. Yep. But that's okay. So the what was that? 304 divided by 8. 38 characters. Okay. Yeah, all right. Do I want to like label these as like char A? At BA20 A. And then B. Sure. BA to 8B. I don't know. I'll just do those two for now. It's fine. I'm gonna do that for every character. Maybe label the entire table. Yeah, well, we'll come back to it maybe. All right, jump out of that because I don't care. CPU memory. That put it at 4518, right? 4518. 518. Yep, put it there. And then that's gonna put it on the PPU. Load that buffer data. Oh, right. Okay, so the first few are going to be, yeah, nothing. And then, second plane. Okay. Buffer data 305. Load 60. 60? B. What the fuck? Is it gonna put it there? Where's it gonna put this? Set flag. Loop with that flag. No. It didn't put it there. It did put it there. 7A. 0. Why did it say 7B then? Where else is that used? Because that's the ID, the tile ID, the next available. Mode Y, store it there. BE. For address, I put it in there. Okay, yeah, all right. Did I get updated? Yeah, I did. Yep. So now the next available is on B. Next available tile ID. But yeah, okay, so I don't actually know what tile it's, what colors and shit it's using. All right, so it's gonna swap the ROM bank. RTS. JSR over to here. Sprite shit that we are already in. Going to the table stuff again. I'm just gonna quickly go through this. E and F. Wait, hang on. E and F. That's X and Y. X and Y, right? Six A and B. It's not even used down here. Having different colors supports the theory that one of the changed args is the text color. Now, like the bitplane it goes onto. Well, not bitplane, but yeah, it changes the foreground color, which the other drawstring also did, right? Set sprite. We're just gonna jump over that. Okay, so it's still using that same index, but it's using the third ID 2. Yep. Okay, so that's got to be palette index. Maybe. Don't know what the other two are though. C and D. Wait, no. Hang on. No. This was this is probably like attribute shit, isn't it? Right? I think arg B is palette index for text color. Arg C is palette index for background color. Oh. Foreground, background. And then maybe attribute stuff? Like, the flipping? Maybe? So we've got one more. Let's change both of these. That's not going to change anything at all. 6024. 6024. Okay, 0, no, not 20. I want 02, 01 for that next one. We're just gonna let it go. Okay, So it was the background stuff. 2 and 3. 3's being the foreground color. Hang on. Is that behind something? Priority background. Priority. The priority is different. Okay. Yeah, that confirms the background color, and that's at least priority. Z index, yeah. Oh, we never changed the first byte on that, did we? Yeah, that was the one. We should change it to like 2 or something like that. Yeah, there's no way that code's ever meant to run. Doing it like that. Pompeii. I saw the announcement earlier today. Yeah, I'll watch that after stream's over. But where's the goddamn Atlantis, man? Atlantis, where is it? It haunts him to this day. Drawstring sprites. Okay. Make. Okay. The Half-Life 3 shit everyone wants, but it'll never happen. He alleges that he's working on it. All right, grep. Just sprite it. No, okay. Script data. It's in a bunch of them. All right, but I'm curious if any of these actually like, oops, look like they're supposed to be used, right? Are they all are all the others? Packet 3. It's not a good sign. Actually, I can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Before 7. God damn it. Every single one of them draws A. In exactly the same spots. Those are never supposed to be used. Those are never supposed to be hit. Draw a string or draw a character? Oh. Are those like timing shit? No, because this would draw shit to the screen. All right, so let's get it running.
ゼリーのようなものに包まれた卵から殿様ガエルのオタマジャクシが出てくるんじゃな。
でも帰らない卵がいたよ。どうしてかな。
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh shit! Because I fucked with where the script was, it was no longer where it was supposed to be. Who knew? Who knew? As far as I'm aware, this is only on the, well, actually, let's hang on. Can I do that with that? I can. Actually, let's do it through less. It's only on this guy. No. It's one tape. Oh my god, is it? Hold up, is this? Three, 5. None of these are. This is a copy pasted script. Oh my god. It is a copy fucking pasted script. None of these are supposed to use that. Absolutely none of them. Value to the debug suite theory? Oh, man. But I'm glad we have all these tapes to, you know, do static analysis with. Or not, that's what, no, what kind of analysis will this be? Where we look at a lot of things. Frequency analysis? I don't know. God damn it. And I know for so there's this tape and there's another tape that's similar to this, like a different grade. Usage analysis, yeah. The tapes are different sizes, but the first script of the tape, a good chunk of it is the same in both tapes, and then it diverges pretty quickly. But like the setup for a little bit of it is the same. The one I was on, the one I was playing through on Friday was doing that. Not the other one. But anyway, I've been going for 6.5 hours. I am my neighbor's cooking something and it smells really good, so I'm hungry now. So I need to go get some food, and it's probably gonna be fucking McDonald's and terrible, but you know. It does 3 sprites next to each other with different colors, so I guess it's you have to check the sprite colors or something like that. Yeah, probably. Yeah, some weird debug thing that, you know. Yeah, that variable, because that variable's checked in a lot of places. Yeah, that might be like the debug variable. Right? How do you get into the debug thing again? Is it like holding select or something while powering on? It's holding something. Test mode, okay. That one is just going to a random ass fucking page. That's all that is. But does that actually... What is the value of 4,400 now? It's still 0. Okay. Final occurrences. Test mode. Test mode stuff. Memory check. Please reset. Is there another one? I think there was another test mode, wasn't there? It was like a button press test mode. Probably figured if I, you know, just read the goddamn source again. Power on, reset this guy here. Jump to the power cycle time with the next frame. Clear address is that to that. Notably leaving page is that untouched. Okay. Holding buttons and okay, yeah. A B and select. Which one's select? B and select. That mode. Okay, that's the other one. But this doesn't set that. No, I don't think so. Did I ever try this on the titler? I think I did, right? Select and B? Yeah, nope. Character mode? Character mode fucks with the IRQ. The switch on the side. Yeah, so it doesn't do anything on that touchpad. Yeah. Nothing on the touchpad. I mean, I guess, but I'd assume that this would be used, like to refurbish a model, unit, you know. So, version 1.1. I mean, that Max is the version on the board. Control board revision 1.1. So maybe that's the revision of the ROM. I don't know. But all right, so hold A, game reset. Hits it there. Okay. Branch equal does not equal. Frame wait for NY to happen. Sure, load that, put it there. And it with that. Compare to 31. Branch not equal. Palette to buffer. We're equal. Fuck you. Oh, it's 1 now. So what happens if I... Much easier to disable or hide than remove. Yes. Yep. Rev 1.2? No, if anything, it was an earlier model. Oh, it's still 1. Really? I forget, was this in the first script or like the second or third or whatever? God, the flashing there is so terrible. Did he dance for this long before? Yeah, it's a debug fucking thing. That's what that is. Be flagged for that? I don't. Reset. Reset. I'll do that. Test mode. Right. Where was the auto? Was the auto mode like B or some shit? Game reset. No, it was a memory check. Trying to come something like that. Yeah. And please reset. Okay, fine. Fucking. Anyway, yeah, so it's some sort of fucking debug, whatever the hell. It's gotta be some kind of debug thing then. Yeah. I'll have to dig into it and see how it is properly set. What does that stand for? No idea. No idea. Yeah. So I said test mode. There's another test mode. I said both auto and test mode. It was like after I hit A or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I I need to go get some food. I am hungry. I've been going for almost 7 hours. So we're gonna see if anyone's live. So don't go anywhere quite yet. We're gonna go find somebody. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it as always. We actually made a good chunk of progress again today, which is nice. Progress is always fun. Always good. Yeah. Let's see. Who is live doing something? Yeah, we can go over here. But yeah, I'll be back this weekend. Next weekend, not this weekend. This weekend's almost over. Next weekend, I'll be back. Probably doing more of this. I don't know yet. 2 more weeks. Shit. 2 more weeks until I'm in Japan. So this coming weekend I'll be streaming. The weekend after that I'll be streaming. But the following 2 weekends I will not be streaming. I'll be out of the country. Let me get the raid started. Let me do that real quick. But you'll obviously, hear. I won't be able to shut up about it. But yeah, come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. And I will see you guys. No IRL stream for Japan. Nope, not happening. Not happening. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. And yeah, you have a good night. Have a good week. Bye-bye.